Hello, everybody. Why didn't that screen... Hello? Did the screen change? My... OBS is frozen, doing some weird things. Can you guys see me right now? Hello? If you can see me, how's everybody doing? Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for tuning in. My OBS is, like, frozen. You guys can't see me, can you? No. Okay, let's try and maybe move it to this one. Will this work? Hey, okay, that worked. What if we bump it back to this one? Will this now work? Hey! Hi! How's everybody doing? Good to see you all. Good old OBS. Had force a switch scene on that one.
Hi CPT,
Xander,
how are you?
Good to see you, my friend.
What is the name of the intro sound?
Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much. The song is called Don't Go by Hallman. If you're ever curious, you can always pull out the handy, there's an app, I think it's Shazam. You can always pull out Shazam. All the songs that I use should be Shavamable, if that's a word. Welcome, everybody. To all my members, thank you very much for tuning in today. Huge shout out to Caddio01 and Captain Rick. Thank you very much. Captain Rick, 18 months, a year and a half, Rick. Thank you for your continued support, man. I hope all is going well over across the pond. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Welcome aboard. Oh, not a good start with OBS today. It is Monday. We got a case of the Mondays going on with OBS, but hopefully everything is okay. Welcome, Midnight Maverick. Good to see you. Nabil Vlogs. Welcome, Stephen Solari. Good to see you, my friend. Stone 808, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Visheth Lang, good to see you. Flyboy, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you as well, dude. I hope all is well on the West Coast this morning. Soren, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Mr. Baldo is here. Thank you very much for stopping by, Tony. Hope you're having a great day as well, man. Monday afternoon. Thank you for stopping by. Ronnie Rockstar, good to see you, Ronnie. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Gary P, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Always Flying, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you as well. Hope you're having a great Monday afternoon. Jetmech 383, good to see you, man. I believe this is your first members-only stream, so welcome aboard. Definitely going to be a lot, okay, sure. Definitely going to be a lot quieter in here than you would expect. For a member stream, especially being on Monday. Usually we hold our member streams on Sunday. Apologies about not being able to go live yesterday, just after our 9.5 hour stream on Saturday, where I basically sat here for 9.5 hours making sure that the airplane flew straight and didn't go all crazy. So yeah, no stream on Sunday, so we're moving this one to Monday. I feel bad. I know that there's a lot of the members that are going to be at work that can't tune in today, so I apologize for that. But to everybody who can tune in, hopefully members, if you're a member and you can't watch live, hopefully you're able to catch the live stream and you're watching this later tonight, tomorrow, whenever it is. And thank you for your continued support to everybody. I appreciate you. Everybody who's in the background just hanging out and watching, thank you guys for being here as well. I really do appreciate it. I hope you understand. One stream a month I dedicate to the members, the people that basically allow me to do this as a full-time job. These guys pay my internet bills. These guys pay my rent. So I figured at least they deserve at least one stream a month. So that's what this is. We call it the members only stream. This is the members March stream. Good to see everybody in chat. If I missed your name, my apologies. I will get to you momentarily. If you are hanging out in the background, do not worry. I will open up the chat towards our arrival back into Louisville. I'll open the chat before we get down on the ground. Probably when we start our descent into Louisville, I'll open up chat so everybody can come say hello. And yeah, even though it tried to kill you, yes, it did. It did. Who did I miss here? We got Jared, good to see you. Skyflyer 320, welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well. Harry Quinlan, good to see you as well, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. Captain Britannia, welcome. Luca DeVries, coming back up in a members class, business class, sorry. Huge no floaties to you, Luca. Thank you for your continued support, sir. Welcome back to the streams. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Are we going to get a butter today? Hopefully, man. We're flying into Canada. So big, pressure being Captain Canada. We got to perform when we fly into Canada, right? Not very often we take these bad boys, unless we're going to Toronto, but not very often we fly up in Canada. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I think a couple of weeks ago, or Not last week, the week before we flew. So about 2 weeks ago, we flew the Q400 into Vancouver. So that was always fun. Luca, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you. And we got Charles Collin. Charles, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man, becoming the newest business class member. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Charles Collin? And let's welcome back Luca de Vries. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for your support. I appreciate you. Welcome to the crew. Welcome up into Members Only Lounge, where you get first class service on cargo planes. So absolutely awesome. Captain Canada flying into Canada, a match made in heaven. That's how my friend. Good to see you. You would think, right? You would think. Hopefully we can. We're checking out some new scenery today. This is, well, it's not new, sorry. It's been available for a while. It has only come to my attention recently, as in like last week somebody mentioned that there was a CYMX and it would be really fun to do some real world UPS FedEx routes up into Canada. Little backstory about the airport that we're flying into if you care. If not, well, I'll try and make it short and sweet. Mirabel Airport was originally going to be the big international airport for Montreal, but they built it so far north out of the actual city of Montreal that everybody was complaining and everybody didn't want that. They wanted an airport in the actual city or just outside the city. So Pierre Elliott Trudeau Airport was built to serve Montreal and the greater Montreal, and Mirabel Airport, which we're flying to today, CYMX, basically became just a cargo, kind of like this cargo area. You'll see there's a go-kart track, like halfway using some of the taxiways. There's like a go-kart track there now. Also, it was a hub for Bombardier making the C Series or the A220 now. That is initially where development started. So, it basically, I'm pretty sure Mirabel holds like almost all of the cargo traffic that comes into Canada. It's probably the biggest cargo hub, I would think, in Canada. There might be bigger. Maybe some of the international airports out west have bigger, like Vancouver or something like that. Vancouver's got a pretty big cargo area, but this airport is basically just designed for cargo planes. There are a few other airlines that fly out of there. If you're familiar with the Canadian airline, Nolanor, I think they're called, Nolanor. They fly up north. They have 737-200s. They use the cool little, they got the gravel kits on the engines and stuff. So, really, really cool. There's a little backstory of where we're flying today. I am super excited about that. Doesn't Transat? No, there's no commercial planes, Jared. There's no Transat, no Air Canada, no WestJet. None of those airplanes fly into Mirabel. Not anymore, anyways. It's basically strictly cargo and a couple of the we'll call B or C tier. So might be fun doing some classic Nolanor flights. Maybe we'll see. We could dust off the 737-200. It's been a while since we've flown that. But anyways, friends, welcome aboard today. We've got a lot of flying to do. Today's going to be a long day. We've got just short of 4 hours of flying time. Pardon me, about an hour and 45 minutes up to Mirabel, and then about 2 hours back to Louisville. So we're going to do a day in the life of an MD-11 pilot, if you will. I'm pretty sure this would be a pretty standard day. Starting your morning flight out there, unload, load whatever else was coming back, and probably back to Louisville. So Ronnie, thank you very much, dude, for 5 months. I appreciate you. Huge No Floaty says, love the streams, Cap. You are amazing. Ronnie, thank you very much for the kind words. I do appreciate you, man. And we got Jordan back up in a business class. Jordan, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support as well, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome back into the green team. Thank you very much for being here. I really do appreciate that, man. And thank you very much for your membership. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. All right, let's do this. We got Ev Dude dropping the 20 bomb. Holy Ev Dude. Thank you very much, dude, for support. I really do appreciate that as well, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. Let's get some love in chat for Ev Dude. Really do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Absolutely. We're going to deliver the best of packages. And we're going to bring some medicine back from Montreal. It's legal, right?
Morning, Captain. Hope you're doing well. Let's deliver some packages.
Sweet. Thanks so much, Ev, dude. I appreciate you, dude, dropping the 20 bomb. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Just built a PC this weekend, spent $2K. Nice, dude. Hopefully you're back into simming then. Because you built the PC, a couple years ago, I think. You've been watching the channel for a while, Jordan. So I think maybe, Didn't you buy a pre-built or something like that? I can't remember. I deal with so many people and PCs. All right, so friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I'm going to make sure all of our sounds are turned up. I'm also going to check down here on my sound bar. I think we were screwing around with sounds. Now they're all up. We're looking good. All right, cool. Sweet. Let's go ahead and jump inside the pit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, I don't want to go to the overhead. I want to pull up on my aircraft menu. I'm going to go to ground operations, and I'm going to get the ground power unit. I can confirm that Rotate is working on a patch for this airplane. I cannot confirm when it will be out. I can confirm, though, and I know I've been speaking with them almost every day. They are hard at work. They have squashed a numerous amount of bugs that we've all found and seen on the airplane over the last week or so that the aircraft has been released. So I think right now they're very hard at work figuring out what's causing that LNAV deviation. I can report, according to Rotate and their 3-man team, keep in mind it's only 3 people, they cannot replicate what we have going on. According to Rotate, they cannot replicate the LNAV sway. None of it is doing, like, on the 3 developers that developed this airplane, it's not happening to them. It's not something that happens over time. It's not, they cannot reproduce. So he told me that one of them has picked up, or a couple of them have picked up Active Sky, because they're thinking that it's something to do with Active Sky and the way that it injects the weather, and there's something going on with the airplane. Anyways, I'm speculating now, but I'm just letting you guys know that the aircraft is being worked on. If you did spend money on it, I don't want you to feel that you've wasted your money, or that the developers abandoning the project. They are hard at work. I can confirm that. Hopefully within the next week or so, we get we get a nice update, even if it's even if it's not fixing all of the issues at hand, it fixes a good chunk of them.
Great to be back into simming, installing MSFS as we speak.
Nice. Sweet. Skyflyer320, what's up, man? Thank you very much, dude, for the 2 months. This has got to love the $0 payware scenery. Yes, I can't stress that enough. Thank you for reminding me, Skyflyer. All the scenery that you see today in the simulator, minus the airplane, is free. There's links in the description down below, or you can put !scenery or !scenery2 in chat. If somebody can do that, actually, just for everybody else that's watching that maybe can't do that. Free scenery, 100% you should be picking up these sceneries, especially if you have the MD-11 or the A300 or the 767, any of those cargo routes, they fly them up to Canada to CYMX. Again, probably the biggest cargo hub in Canada. So you should definitely pick it up. It also comes with ortho, which is really nice. It comes with some nice color corrected ortho all around the area. So that's awesome. So definitely looking forward to that, friends. So without further ado, let's get the external power on. Let's get our master battery switch on. Let's get the emergency power over to on, and I'm going to get some lights on in this bad boy. We'll start programming some things here. Lights. That looks good. We'll go do our flows now. So Adir's nav, and nav. Beautiful. We'll continue to scroll down here. This is all good. Thank you. We're getting some old school beeps and whistles here in the aircraft. Emergency lights over to arm, no smoking to auto, seatbelt signs on. We'll go and get the logo light on. We'll get the defog on as well. And that's going to continue, that's going to finish off our flows for now. Let's come down here directly to the FMC, the CDU, the McDo, whatever you want to call it. We're going to go to the init-ref page. I do have a company route today, so we're going to be going to KSDF over to CYMX. It's crazy that this is the first time ever, not even outside of the simulator, I've never flown into Mirabel Airport in the simulator. I've flown into Mirabel Airport with a lot of friends that do flight training here in Ottawa. I had 2 buddies that were doing their flight training in real life. So I have done this flight in real life in a Cessna 172 and what was the other one? A Diamond. I think it was a DA-20 or DA-40. So I've flown into Mirabel twice in real life, but never in the simulator. So really cool. Company route, we'll throw that in there. Beautiful. KSDF CYMX. That did not populate anything in here. Interesting. Just gonna check to make sure that I put that in there. Explain aircraft. MD-11. User data. Saved routes. KSDF CYMX. KSDF CYMX. Okay, well, maybe it doesn't like that. Let's initialize our IRS. That's fine. If we go to flight plan, did it? Oh, it did do all that. Okay, interesting. Interesting that it's not populating this side of it. Usually it does that, but that's fine. We can just do that now. KSDF over to CYMX. CYMX, good, we'll populate you. That got rid of my company route. Okay, something's being a little bit weird right now, but that's fine. Alternate airport today is going to be Ottawa, CYOW. Good, we'll populate that. It's really weird. It's doing some weird stuff right now, but that's fine. If it deleted the flight plan, that's okay. I'll just manually import it, but weird that it's doing that. Maybe if I try it right now, maybe it'll populate it. KSDF and CYMX. It doesn't like that. Maybe we'll go company route. That's so weird. It takes it out of there. I mean, whatever, fine. At least we got the flight plan in there. I just don't know why it's being weird. But okay, fine. That's fine. Flight number this afternoon, we are UPS 474. 474. I believe they did this route in an A300. This was the last time this aircraft was flown, or this routing was done in the A300. They do take the MD-11 up there, though. I have seen that before. We're going to leave that all blank like that right now. We do have some ATC online. We've got SDF approach on 3232. So we're going to tune to him now, 3232. We're going to get our ATC clearance before I punch anything else in. But what I will do is we're going to start loading the airplane, and we're going to at least get it loaded. So let's go to the load manager. We're going to go over to SimBrief. We're going to get some information here. So 0 fuel weight today, we're looking for 182.4. 182.4. So I'm going to scroll this up here. I'm going to look for 182.4. There's 182.6. So if I put this to 5, I'll get to that in a second. 182.4. Good. Looking mighty fine. Who was that coming in? That was Alonzo. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Coming in with a $2 donation. Thank you very, very much, Alonzo. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. I am doing well. Vic, good to see you, man. How are you, dude? Holy. Good to see you back, man. I hope all is well, Alonzo. Thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. And we got Young Rich, of course, my man. Coming up with a, he's got to be here for the Mirabelle arrivals today, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Young Rich. Thank you very much, man, for your re-up in the membership. Good to see you back, my friend. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back, my man. Thank you so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we've got Evdude 2005 with the newest first class membership as well. Evdude, thank you very much for your support as well, man. I appreciate you. Welcome up into first class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. How's the performance on the MD-11? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I would say it's probably around like the flight factor or the Zebo, like somewhere around there. It's pretty I would say in and around there is a fair estimate. Fuel today, we need 22,419. 22,419, and we'll plug that in. Good. Taxi fuel, we're going to go with 250 kgs. Trip fuel, so that's going to be how much we plan on burning. We plan on burning, what is it here? 13,584. 13,584. And we'll plug that in there. Good. And then what we're going to do is, again, we're looking for takeoff CG. We want that to represent 30.5. That's what we're aiming for here. So 30.5, right about there. Good. 30.5. That's got our payload CG at 15.1. All of that looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's apply load configuration to aircraft. You'll see the aircraft kind of dip down there. Beautiful. Cool. We're all set up there. Now, let's turn our radio stacks on. Want you on and you turn... Whoop, shoot. You on and you turned up. Thank you. We need to turn our mic selector on as well. All right, cool. We need to... 132.35. Cool. We have ATIS. We'll grab ATIS quickly here as well. Oh wait, he sent me my pre-departure clearance. Oh well, that was nice of him. Okay, sweet. Awesome. We don't even need to call him. We already know what we're doing. So we're going to expect the Strep 5. All right. So let's get some weather plugged in here. I'm going to go to flight plan, load, and we're going to be going from KSDF to CYMX. Young Rich becoming a first class member. Young Rich, thank you so much, man. Upgrading the membership from business to first class. This guy just went from a regular seat to a lie flat seat. My man, thanks so much, Young Rich. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much. And we got Ryzen Aviation, the newest business class member. Ryzen Aviation, thank you very much for your support as well, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much. Holy macaroni, dude. That's like 4 or 5 new members already. Thank you guys, seriously, for all the support. I appreciate you. Welcome to all the new members. Thank you very much for being here. I don't know why. Every time I load into the airplane, my spoiler is in this position, even though it's not. All I have to do is move it it's got to be something to do with my honeycomb throttle. There's some, again, with the gear. When we load in with the gear is in like the red position. It's really weird. Thank you, Ryzen. Appreciate you, man. Guys, let's get some no floaties and some welcome. Let's welcome everybody, all the new members. in chat. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
2,000.
Thanks so much for supporting the channel, man. It's extremely kind. All right, cool. So let me get some weather up here. We're going to go to conditions. We're going to put KSDF. I'm assuming that we're getting winds are 100 at 7 knots. 100 at 7 knots. If I had to guess, we're getting 17 right for departure. So that's what we're going to plan. We're going to go to flight plan. We'll go SDF. We'll go standard instrument departure. We're going to be on the Strep 5 departure out of runway 17. Did I say left? Probably right. 17 right. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. If we scroll through here, we're going to make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. Continue to scroll down here. All is swell there. We've got Mitchell Taylor coming up with a business class subscription as well. Mitchell, thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Huge no floor. Sorry, welcome to the green team. I appreciate you. And we got Luller Pilot as well. Holy man. 2 newest members. Guys, again, let's get some love in chat and some no floaties for Mitchell Taylor and Luller Pilot. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. That's extremely kind. Huge no floaties, guys. Let's get some love in chat for all of the newest members. Absolutely bananas. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. All right, CYMX, we're going to go to our stars. There are no stars. There are no approaches. So, interesting. How are we supposed to... What's going on here? It's not even giving us a runway. Huh. This has to be something to do with the AirAC. This isn't about the aircraft. This is about the AirAC. Do I have those engine sounds installed? I don't know. I'm gonna wait for FTSim to post them on his Patreon before I install anything like that. So I'll wait for him to post that. Okay, this is real interesting. This basically means that we're going to have to go visual or something like that. What are the conditions in... I can manually probably put in... see, this is really weird. It won't even let me select a runway. It's like it doesn't even... Oh, wait. Do you know why? Hold on a second. I bet it's because we don't have anything up here. Hold on. I'm pretty sure this is going to fix it. Even though we'll have to redo our flight plan, there's something bugged right now between co-route and then from and to. Let's try this before we jump to conclusions. Let's try that, and then we'll put our alternate. I'm pretty sure this will now work. We'll put that in. Okay, that's good. Now let's go to our flight plan page. Lars, thank you very much, man, as well. Huge no floaties to you, Lars. Thank you very much for your first class membership. And Average Beaver, thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you as well. Isn't it normal to have your gears red? You need to put it up in the position, have the hydraulics with pressure right away. I'm not sure, Phil. I've heard that no, this isn't normal. But as you can see, you can like put it down. It's like it's not down all the way. I don't know, man. It's weird. Average Beaver, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you. I've watched other streamers and they load in and it looks like this. When I load in, it's red. And I know a couple other people load in, it's red. But thank you, Average Beaver. Thank you, Lars. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extremely kind. Extremely kind. Okay. So, we're going to have to redo our flight plan, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We're perfectly fine. SDF, standard instrument departures. What's really weird is it picked up SDF, so maybe I'm losing my mind here, but who knows. We're going 17 right. We're going to insert that. Cool. From Strep. You know what? Let's go to CYMX. Let's just see if we can even select anything. See, we can. So it's got them there. There are no stars. I know that. There's no stars into there, but at least now I can select my arrivals, you know what I mean? So all right, back to flight plan. So from Strep we're going to be going direct to Creep. Interesting waypoints here. Creep. All right, cool. We'll plug that in. From Creep we're jumping on an airway. We're going to Quebec 29 and we're taking that over to Dutch, weird spelling of Dutch, DUTSH, Dutch, sure. From Dutch, we're then going direct. You can insert that. From Dutch, we're then going direct to DJB Delta Juliet Bravo. All right, and then we're going direct to Echo Romeo India. All right, and then we're going direct to Bravo Uniform Foxtrot, which is going to be the Buffalo VOR. And then we're going to take it direct to YUL, which is the Montreal VOR. And then from Montreal, we're going to jump on our arrival. We're going to plan for the ILS runway 24, and we're going to open up our charts and we'll take a look. You can obviously see that we want to take it via YUL. There's the Montreal VOR, so it's going to be from, we're going to end up here in the Montreal VOR, and then we're just going to radar vector ourselves like this and end up doing some type of pattern. So we'll take it via Vetno so that it populates that, and we'll insert that. Good. It should be YUL. There you go. Perfect. YUL to Vetno. We'll probably end up doing a radar vector, and there we go. Cool. Sweet. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. All right. Let's go back here and plug in some more information. So let's go to our init-ref page. Flight number is all good. That's fine. Cruise level, we're only going with one cruise level today. It's going to be flight level 370. So we'll populate that. We're going with a cost index today of, it says 155. I'm just going to go with what SimBrief is saying. 155. I don't know if that's a real cost index. I have no clue. But we're going to go 155. It says operating max levels 365 is the is what it's requesting. We're going to do 37. There's nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly fine. Okay, cool. That's all done. Next page, that should be all done there. We've got our zero fuel weights 182.4. That's all good. Sweet. Let's go to our takeoff and approach page now. Flex temp today. What's the degrees temperature outside here in Louisville? Louisville. Temperature is, what is the temperature? Winds are crazy in Montreal right now too. That's not good. Let's go to Louisville KSDF. Temperature's 5 degrees. Let's add like 30 degrees. We get 25 degrees. So we'll do a flex of 30 today. So 102.2. That's good. We'll do a flaps 20 degrees takeoff today. Stab trim is going to be 5.1. Slope, we're going to go up 0.0 / headwind of, what is that going to be? Headwind of 7 knots. So we'll call that 07. Populate that. Outside air temperature, we just spoke about that, 5 degrees. So we'll populate that. Oh, I got to go 05. That's right. Sorry. 05. And then our V speeds, 35, 50, and 56. Cool. That all looks good. I'm going to set our altimeter here, 3029er. That'll probably change our V speeds. 3029er. Good. We'll set it up in our backup as well. 3029er. Good. And then we need our squawk code in here. So squawk code that he gave me today was 1445. And I'm going to turn that on in reporting. Okay, cool. What does he want here? Maintain 5,000 initial. That's fine. Okay, cool. Sweet. So let's get our altitude set here over to 37,000. Wonderful. I'm going to pop you in the down. Actually, I have to wait till that's fine. So let's go upstairs. Let's get the APU power, APU bleed on. We'll get that bad boy spooling. We're looking good on everything else. We're pretty much good to go. We'll push ourselves back here in a second. Let's come down here. We're going to clear this one out, and we'll punch that in. There we go. Cool. Sweet. We're looking good. Wait, hold on. They are expecting on the 3.5s. Expect 3.5 left for departure. Okay, let's come back down here. I was just reading that. So we'll go here, and we're going to go to SID, and we want 3.5 left. Insert. Wonderful. All right, cool. I don't know why there's a discontinuity. We'll remove that. There we go. All right, cool. And then if we pop this open and we take a little bit of a look-see here, strep 5 out of 3.5 left. It's going to be this, so it's going to be direct to row and then out to strep, which we see here, row and strep. Pretty standard, easy departure. Cool. Sweet. All right. That's all good. That's all set. APU is spooling and is now on and available if we come down here and confirm. I usually like to wait for my N1 to get to at least 95%. You can hear the pack systems turn on. We've got Kevo, 31415. Thanks for your support, Kevo. I appreciate you, man. Up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much for support, man. Is this V2? It is Spikefly. Yeah, you can always put exclamation point scenery in chat. Captain, are you excited for EGGL that $0 payware is making? Hey, man, anything that these guys make, absolutely I'm excited for. Payware quality for free. Who's not going to be a fan of that, right? Payware quality for free, man. It doesn't... one thing I will say, man, over the years and years and years of doing this is it truly amazes me the amount of freeware support that this simulator gets. I don't think X-Plane's at where it is as far as like simulators, as far as usage of being like one of the top two simulators used, is because of the wonderful community, man. It's things like the Zebo and all the freeware sceneries and the freeware libraries and Ortho and V-States and all that stuff being free, man. I don't think X-Plane's at where it's at right now today, at this minute, if it's not for it, you know. So, all right, external power is disconnected. Wonderful. Let's go to our aircraft menu, go to the aircraft ground operations. We're going to remove the ground power unit, and we're going to remove the wheel chocks. Beautiful. Let's go to plugins. We're going to go to better pushback. We're going to go to start pushback.
Please show me where you want to go.
We're going to want to go right here in the middle, like that should be good. We'll insert that.
Ground cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Beautiful. Tow is driving up. That's all swell and well. We're looking good. We don't need... we've got our clearance, so we don't need clearance to push back. Push and start at pilot's discretion. Contact Louisville approach for taxi. Sweet. All right, cool. We're looking good. Buying the MD-11 later today. Excited to fly this big bird. Sweet. Just keep in mind, Ryzen, there are some bugs right now. So, yeah. Go look at Tim the Tapman's thumbnail. Oh, I can't right now. Those guys always have the best thumbnails, though, man. Like, bar none. They are the best thumbnails. Let's open up our windows here for engine start. I know you said this before, but how do you update the AirDoc for the MD-11? Jared, you can either use the GNS 430 or you can use the MD-80. So basically what you would do is if you pop this open and you go to your X-Plane folder, so if you have the FMS installer, you go to your aircraft, and if you have the MD-80, you just pull this and you grab the nav data and you copy all of this, right-click copy, and then you paste that into the MD-11 nav data folder. If you don't have the MD-80, you can go to custom data, GNS 430 nav data, and you can copy this and put that in there as well. The GNS 430 or the MD-80 will work for that. I hope that helps.
So connected and bypassed and in service. Release parking brake.
All right, let's release the park brake.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
All right, red beacon light is on. We're going to start our engines. Here we go. Pushback is commencing. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 3. I lied to you. Sorry. Some things that I need to do. Let's get our ignition system A on first. You aware of the bugs? All right, cool. Sweet. As long as you're aware with the bugs, man, and you understand what's going on. Perfectly fine. Oh boy. Why, guys, come on. Why are we pushing all at the same time? So silly, man. So silly, dude. You had 30 minutes since I started my stream to push, and you want to push at the same time and create this just pure silly traffic jam for absolutely nothing. Ay, man. All right, waiting for 15% N2 before we introduce fuel. There's fuel. Anon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hey, man. I mean, we're just pushing back. You didn't miss a lot of. You didn't miss very much.
See you later. Thanks, pages.
Chris, 37 months. My man. Huge no floaties to you, Chris. Thank you very, very much for your support, sir. I really do appreciate that. Says, well, Captain, 3 years already. I'm honored to be part of this flight sim community. I'm looking forward to many more. Chris, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. And thank you very much for being here, man. That's extremely
Operation
kind.
complete.
Really, really, really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you, buddy. 37 months. Bananas. Bananas, bananas, bananas.
Connecting tow. Stand by.
Best 2016. That 1,000, that's why.
All right, engine number 1.
Let's take runway 35 left and fly
37 months. Craziness, dude. Craziness. Shaquille, 8 months. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. Well, 30 and 7, and you have me standing strong 7 months. My man. Thanks so much, Shaquille. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. 15% will introduce fuel.
So is disconnected.
Thanks for supporting the channel, man.
Has been
Appreciate
removed.
it, buddy.
Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you. Just got disconnected. Sorry about that.
Hey Gab, I got the A300. I was wondering how you get the METAR to print because I did request the METAR and nothing shows. Spike Flies, you have to sign up for a Hoppy account. Just Google Hoppy and I builds A300. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way. Somebody's just constantly stepping on the comms. Straight open mic all the time. So annoying. All right, engine number 2. You got what's your departure time on Saturday? 14:59 UTC. So I think 10:59, 11 a.m. basically. 11 a.m. What's going on with the submarine CSLs? There's an issue with the MD-11 right now. Apparently the MD-11 is sunken. I don't know why. It's one of the only aircrafts that's sunken down into the ground. I think there is a fix on the forum somewhere. I'll have to take a look. All right, cool. Let's set our stab trim here to 5.1. Good. We're going to set our slats dial of flap to 20. That's good. So we'll go 1 and 2. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and arm our ground spoilers. Auto brake to takeoff. I think we can punch, yeah, there we go, 240s in now. And if I come down here, there we go. Wait, what? You're not happy with that now? Okay, you want it to be that. And then you can come off, and we're pretty much good to go. So let's call them up here. We're going to let them know we are at ramp. I don't even know where we are. We're Charlie 1. We have, what is the weather? We have India. All right. We'll approach good afternoon UPS 474 heavy with India. Ready to taxi. 35 left, right, Charlie 1.
UPS 474 heavy, thanks for India, right 35 left, taxi and Charlie 1. Bravo, follow the MD-11, ready for heavy.
Charlie 1 and Bravo will follow the company in front. So UPS 474 heavy. All right, cool. Sweet. Park brakes off. Let's go to the overhead. APU's coming off. APU bleeds are coming off.
We're jumping over
Nose
here
like
to
the taxi.
Day, FedEx 1273 heavy.
Everything's looking good here. We're following the company in front. Beautiful. Looking good. How do you spell hobby? Hoppy. O-H-O-P-P-I-E. Hoppy. Hoppy to PD. Yeah, Hoppy, I think is what it is. Spike Flies. Yeah. Right out. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well, man. Welcome, welcome. Did I understand that you've got a CTP slot? I did. Yeah. What's 14:59 UTC? Can somebody confirm that? UTC is 5 hours from me, correct? So UTC would be 5 hours. So meaning that my flight time would be at 10:59, or my departure is programmed for 10:59. Yeah. Pretty funny last night, right, Sonny? Pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy, dude. All right, we're going to, where are we going to here? Let's follow my path. He wants us on Bravo, so we're going all the way out.
Back in the pit for the members-only streams. Feels good. Sit back and relax, everyone. Captain Canada's gonna treat us to a good one. As always,
Dropping
no
a hundo
floaties.
bomb. What a guy, man. What a guy. Guys, could we please show some love in chat for Flyboy dropping the $100 donation. Class act. Class act. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you, man. Let's get some love in chat for Flyboy, guys. Dropping the $100 donation. Oh my goodness me. Track R was having a fit there. We were backwards doing some weird things. We got 747 over there. Thanks so much, Flyboy. I appreciate you, dude. Dude was even laughing at the joke. Yeah, I don't even know, man. That's what I mean. Like, I almost feel like it, like, didn't his wife, like, on, like, public television, like, openly admit to, like, sleeping around on him for, like, the past, like, 10 years, too? Like, I don't know, man. It just feels real strange, man. It's almost like he was in character. You know what I mean? Like, it literally was almost like he was in character. Like, he was just, like, portraying something. I wouldn't ever expect that from Will. It's crazy, man. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I see Rydog. Like, that's what I mean, man. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's, I don't know. It's weird. We hauling bagged milk and Biscoffs? Yes, sir. Chris Rock and him have been friends since '95. It was staged to get publicity. Maybe. I mean, good way to get people to watch the Oscars again. So, yeah.
Louisville Road, St. Paul 302 inbound on the Anvil.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, it's, I don't know. Some people are saying it's the acting of both of their careers, but I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Who knows?
St. Paul 302, level approach, squawk 1442.
1442, St. Paul 302.
All right, let's go ahead and get our auto flight in and profile. Absolutely, Kevo, 100%, dude. 100%. I couldn't even imagine what it would be like to live
and maintain 4,000.
your life like that. Like,
All
it's
the
crazy.
clear for the visual approach, running tree 5 left.
And all these cross at 4,000 and then cleared for approach on 35 left, St. Paul 302.
UPS 58 Foxtrot, Arnav Row, running tree 5 left, cleared for takeoff. Traffic inbound 30 miles per hour. Shouldn't be impacted.
Okay, we go 35 left. The UPS 5
We've approached UPS 1833 heavy 16,000 across.
1459 UTC is 1059 EST. Sweet, yeah.
UPS
So that's our departure then.
Thanks for India. Squawk 1437 and ident.
1437 UPS 1833.
UPS 474 behind the company MD-11 running tree 5 left on wet.
On the company departing, line up and wait UPS 474.
And you can expect 2 minutes of delay for wake terminals.
2 minutes of delay, no problem. Yeah, I didn't even think the joke was all that bad, to be honest with you.
Contact 30 miles to the southwest of the Lexington VOR. Let's see. Stand by. Information India's coming to 7 Avenue. You expect vector for the visual warning.
All right, let's line up.
Visual 35
Lighted lights, strobe lights.
Yes, across UPSco at 3000. At UPSco, you're cleared for the visual running 35 right. We're established.
UPS 1833 Heavy second.
Thought the joke was funny. I mean,
UPS
it's a lot tamer than what a lot of other people would do.
UPSco at and maintain 3000. At
Right.
UPSco, cleared for the visual approach running 35 right.
UPS 1833 Heavy, we still don't have the airport side, we'll call it side.
UPS 1833 heavy Roger. At UPSco, cleared for the ILS approach running 35 right.
Dan. That's a Monday joke, Dan. Dum.
And approach UPS 1833 Heavy, just confirm you want to set 3000 per scale, we'll report the airport side once we have it.
Reporting site. Oops, looks like I blocked someone. UPS 58 Foxtrot, see actually passing.
Passing 4000 feet, UPS 58 Foxtrot.
UPS 58 Foxtrot, climb maintain 10, 10,000.
I'm okay now. 0.
Exactly, yeah, dude, you got it, my man. You got it.
UPS 474 heavy RNAV row, wind 010 at 7, running 35 left, clear for takeoff.
On up row, 35 left, curve takeoff, UPS 474 Heavy. All right, guys, enjoy the departure. Catch y'all on the other
UPS
side.
1833, go ahead.
Let's do it. Throttle's up to 40.
It's down to 3000 at Pascal.
Chrono's on. Nose down
go.
pressure. Let's go.
UPS 1833 Heavy.
UPS 1833 heavy, that is affirmative.
Takeoff power set.
Louisville, good day. UPS 1272 with India. Request IFAR clearance to Atlanta. Preferred 35 left.
Airspeed's alive. 80 knots for neutral.
I sent you a PDC, you should have gotten it. Let me know if you have it.
The BDC was empty. Never mind.
I'll send you another
V1.
PDC in a second.
Yeah, never mind. Have it. I need to scroll.
Rotate.
UPS 58 Foxtrot, you are leaving my airspace Indianapolis Center. Is
Positive rate.
unfortunately closed.
Gears going up.
Services are terminated for the Jews. Frequency change is approved. Have a great flight.
Sólríkt Uniform 122 decimal 8, fantastic day/evening, bye-bye.
Nav track.
St. Paul 302, wind 010 at 7, running 35 left. You clear to land. Caution away from heavy MD-11 departed prior to your arrival.
Roger, clear to land, runway 35 left. Watch for wing.
Climb power's in. Flaps retracted. Just gonna check out when it wants. We're gonna put 3,000. Acceleration to 3,000.
UPS 474, you are ready to contact altitude passing.
2,800 UPS 474 Heavy. So slats retracted.
Heavy climbing, 10,
10,000 UPS 474 Heavy. Alright, looking good. Flaps and slats are retracted. We're climbing to 10. The speed's 235 and looking good. A little bit of nose down trim. There we go. Sweet. Looking good, friends. Let's get our nose lights off. Runway turnoffs as well.
UPS 474 heavy, you are leaving my airspace in Indianapolis Center. It is closed, unfortunately. Radar services are terminated for the ships. Have a great flight.
Unicom, thanks for wonderful ATC, man. We'll see you soon. UPS 474 Heavy. Bye. Autopilot on, bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Sweet.
When able to say park.
Looking good.
Just parking up in the main terminal.
Speed's building. We're climbing. Gonna turn down our sounds here a little bit so we don't go deaf. Can't wait for the FT Sim pack to be out and available. Temperature is definitely in the range of icing. So we're gonna get our anti-ice on here. So we are approaching the cloud tops. There is 10,000 feet, so nose is gonna come down. We're gonna build up some speed. Landing lights are off. Everything else is looking good there. Sweet. Good, good. Let's go ahead and disarm our auto brake and our ground spoilers. Good. And we'll do our dial of flap back to 15. Good. After takeoff checklist complete. Wonderful. Looking good. On our way into Mirabel, friends. Should be a lot of fun.
UPS 1272 for taxi.
Whew, that was loud.
UPS 1272.
I thought I switched. One time my radio stack, when I switch frequencies, it switches back like immediately and I don't even notice. Just weird stuff. Weird stuff. Love the cloud layers? Yes, they are beautiful. I agree, man. They are quite nice. Especially with V-states down there looking like that. Whew. Tell me that doesn't look amazing. You seem really confident now with the MD-11. I fairly am, yeah. I mean, this is my second week of flying it, right? So two weeks of flying it will definitely do that. It'll start to get you. I was a little bit, you know, our arrival into... I tried too hard to get the butter from our arrival from Frankfurt the other day, and we ended up floating it a little bit more and coming down. Still a nice landing at 150 feet per minute, but yeah, the aircraft is it's very odd on landing. It's like almost like you have to almost like arrest your flare. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Hopefully the hotfix will drop soon. Yes, I agree. Because it's already oscillating on the path here. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Chat ruined it for me. Have a great day. Inertia. If you're gonna allow something like that to ruin your day, my friend, I would. Maybe you're not having the best of days. I appreciate you being a member. I'm sorry that you don't feel like you can hang out here today. We've already dropped the subject. The fact that you're continuing to drag it on. We were just chatting about it for a couple minutes while we were taxiing, man. I think you're making way too big of a deal out of something. Nobody has been speaking about it for now for at least 5 minutes. You seem to be the only one speaking still about it. But yeah, that's perfectly fine, man. Again, you're entitled to your opinion, my friend. And if it's not for you, then it's not for you, man. Nothing wrong with that. Davis, good to see you, man. Hey, Cap, forgive me if I said something, but weren't you following the vertical flight director? Just personal preference. At takeoff, it was asking for about 20 degrees, and you were at about 15. So yeah, Mr. Kane, you'll notice I do that actually in a lot of airplanes. The initial climb rate, so what it's doing is the aircraft is basically, when you hit the takeoff button, it's basically a pitch hold. So what it does is the aircraft is basically, it takes V2 plus 10. So it takes the V2 speed plus 10, and it basically wants you to hold that. X-plane winds, if you've ever flown an X-plane, you know that X-plane winds can kind of wreak havoc on you. I feel like 10 knots is not enough, so that's why I continued. That's why, exactly like what you said, I usually pitch for about 15 degrees and not 20 degrees. That's exactly why. Someone's asking for Mr. Smitty. I don't know where Smitty is today. I thought he'd be around for the member stream. Must be busy. There's a Smitty view right there. FT Sim seems to be close with the sound pack. Yeah, you already put out a, I don't know if it was like a teaser or a sampler or something. It's not up on his Patreon yet. I'll obviously download it as soon as it's available on his Patreon, but yeah. How was the landing yesterday? No flights yesterday. We flew on Saturday. We did a 9-hour long haul. It was good. Good. Had 150 per minute. I just come for chat, but Kyle's a plus when he's here. Absolutely. Yeah. I was watching two girls fly the MD-11, and they said 150, 170 knots is normal for the MD-11 landing. They used to land in Quito, but I don't think they can anymore because it's so high up. That's so crazy. I believe they still do. I believe they still do take it to Quito, but that's definitely a flaps 50, auto brakes 3. Crazy, man. Yeah, absolutely, Kevo. Yeah. No worries, Mr. King. God, I was able to explain it, man. No worries at all. You meant for the long haul? Yeah, it was good, man. We had, I think our landing rate was 150 feet per minute. So after 8.5 hours, no crashes, well, we did have one crash, but it was before we took off. So at least that's good. I don't have any FT Sim sound packs. I hear there's a free version and paid typically. Is the paid worth it? Absolutely, Davis. Only, here it is, Davis. You can become so he does everything on Patreon. So literally for $2 a month, you can get access to all of his paid sounds. For $2 a month, that equals what? I mean, you can do the math. That's $24 a year. For $24 a year, I get access to top-notch F-mod, real sounds. That's a bargain. That is 100% sold. Sold. So that's what I do, man. I'm on his Patreon page. He also does really good work, man. He's pretty quick at updating things as well. So yeah. Couldn't rely on right, dog. That was a funny one, man. Like I was telling Chad, I wanted to go live on Sunday, but it was just like it took so much. Like it was just such a having to sit here basically for 9 hours and babysit the airplane was, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Yeah. They're such good sounds too. They are, yeah, for sure. Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, they are quite good sounds. You are correct. Yeah. Elise, thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Welcome to the crew. All right, we're above the clouds now as you see that beautiful weather update. Thanks, Explain, and we'll go ahead and get to kill the anti-ice as we're up and above the clouds. Have to get back to work. Have a great day, Sunny. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. I'm excited, man. I can't believe this is our first time flying up to Montreal, to Mirabel. Crazy. Vatislav, thanks so much for your subscription as well. Appreciate you. Welcome to the green. Welcome to the team. Not the green team. Not yet. Thanks for your support, man. I'm back. How's the flight going? Good. We're just airborne. Well, not just, but passing through 30,000 feet now. Could probably kill the seatbelt signs as well. We don't need those on. Seatbelt signs are off. Aircrafts, for some reason, seem to have trouble with that right turn. Hopefully it gets itself back on track here momentarily. How long is this flight? An hour and 40 minutes. Hour and 40 minutes. Supposed to be an hour and 40 up to Montreal, and then about 2 hours back to Louisville because of the headwind. Pretty gnarly headwind. If you come down here and you take a little bit of a look-see, look at this. We're already at 31,000 feet, and we've got a headwind, well, quartering tailwind right now at 108 knots. So that's going to be blasting in our face on the way back. So, yeah. Great climb performance. Yeah, not bad. I mean, we're fairly light, being that we only have like 23,000 kilos of fuel, and sitting at a zero fuel rate of 182. Yeah, we're fairly light for sure. Samart, thank you so much, man. Coming to the 29 rupees. Huge no floaties to you, Samart. Thank you very much for supporting your channel, showing the love, man. I really do appreciate that. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Samarth, all my members. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Some beautiful views down there. Again, Vertical Sim V-States. It doesn't get any better than that. I think we're going to have Vertical Sim V-States the entire way, and then we're going to have shitty Canadian ortho. I apologize in advance for some of the terrible ortho we're probably going to have to fly over. Telling the cargo to fasten their seatbelts. Yep. Well, to be fair, I don't know if they do it anymore, because wasn't there some issues with, like, haven't there been some FedEx or UPS or cargo crashes because they used to fly, you used to be able to fly, like, if you were an employee, I believe you used to be able to ride jump seat on these flights. Like, I believe you used to be able to sit here. Now, that was back in the day. I don't know if they allow that anymore, because wasn't there some issues, or didn't somebody end up, like, charging the cockpit? And I don't know if they successfully did it, but I believe somebody tried to storm the cockpit or something like that. I don't know, like, again, I don't know if it was a successful, but yeah. The airplane is, I have a funny feeling with winds, like it's just constantly going to blow itself all over this here. I have a funny feeling we're probably going to have to go on heading mode, because with a crosswind like that at 107 knots, Good luck getting this thing to go back on track. Good luck. Tom Hanks survived riding in the jump seat. True. Yeah. Are you still using your Boeing yoke? Absolutely, Ronnie. Yeah. I don't think I could go back to using a different one, man. If I'm being honest with you. I'm going to try and help the airplane back to the... Somebody was saying if you, like, help the yoke, if you help the system back on track, but something tells me, like, we're just going to be snaking along this line real bad today. Try and get it back on track here. But we may have to switch to heading mode. I know it really doesn't like crosswinds. So I'm not quite sure what the autopilot's trying to do by going left right now. Should definitely be concerned about trying to track that line going right. We'll see how it handles it. Seems to have gotten itself somewhat back on track now. Got a huge crab going though. Look at this crab. Flying sideways. Altitude. 1.5 hour flight turns into 3 hours, brought to you by Rotate. Atlas Air Giant 3591 had a jump seater hitching a ride to work who was killed. Yeah, didn't he try and take over like take over controls or something like that, I think? Yeah. I think the plane got into the bud. Got into our cruise altitude, bud. You were working on the MD-11 and YMX? Very cool, Charles. That's really cool, man. FedEx pilots are still allowed to jump seat, but not other employees. Got you. So, they are. Do I recommend the honeycomb? I recommend the honeycomb if you're looking for more of like a general aviation feel. So if you fly GA, that's probably where I'm going to suggest. That's probably where I'm going to suggest the honeycomb. If you fly a lot of commercial aircraft like myself, I'm probably going to suggest the Thrustmaster yoke. The Thrustmaster yoke is designed off a pendular system that almost every commercial airplane is designed off of. So the same design here, you have the pendular motion. Instead of pulling it towards you, you're kind of, instead of pulling it directly straight in front of you, you're kind of pulling it towards you. It has quite a unique feel. I will say that. It's I feel like once you start flying with this yoke and once you start understanding how the reel systems work and stuff, that it's yeah, it's a lot easier to manipulate them, that's for sure. All right, we should have enough at 97.1 to keep our speed alive. We may have to put it into MCT again. There is a bug where it bleeds off. It does look like it's going to slightly bleed off. So what we'll do is we'll go to the performance here and we're just going to put thrust and we're just going to put it to MCT, and that's going to allow us to maintain our Mach of 8.42 it wants us today, instead of slowly dying down. So there we go. Nice departure out of Louisville. Rocking that UPS today. Oh man, it's so beautiful. Rocking the UPS colors today. I'm going to turn the sounds down here and we're going to get some tunes bumping. Hopefully the autopilot doesn't kill us. Where's our tunes? I think they're going to be really loud. Turn those down. All right. Auburn Calloway was the flight engineer who tried to kill his crew in the FedEx 705 in '94. Got you. Got you. My favorite is looking top down, plane at the crosswind. Oh, of course, yeah, David, it's crazy. We used to call it the satellite view. We used to do it quite a bit. We call it the satellite view. Yeah. Well, to be fair, at least it's like a crosswind right now, which is good. That means that we're not going to be blasted with a 90-something knot, 99 knot headwind. It'll just be a quartering crosswind on the way back to Louisville. Beauty. Louisville. So funny how they pronounce it, man. What's today's stretch going to be? Good question. Probably some sour glue. Sour glue seems good. Actually, speaking of sour glue, get that camera off. Louisville. Can't stay long. Jaden, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a great afternoon, man. Thanks for stopping by. Do appreciate it. When are you flying around Europe again, Cap? Europe is going to be next week. So we've got a stream on Thursday. I think we're going to be in the A32NX mod on Thursday. And then Saturday we've got Cross the Pond on Saturday, which is again going to result in no stream on Sunday because it's going to be a 11 to 12 hour stream on Saturday. Saturday is going to be absolutely bananas. It's going to be crazy. And then we're going to be doing Monday. We'll probably be back in the A32NX mod, flying around Europe again on Monday. Yeah. Is the song exclusive to you, as I heard it being used on another YouTube channel? No, it's not, man. Anybody can download it, Gary. Anybody can download it, dude. Not proprietary at all. Bought the MD-11, and man, it was tough to put it down. It is, Benny, yeah. Like, I mean, as in, like, fun to fly or tough to land, you mean? I really find you gotta have the aircraft trimmed, Benny. Having your aircraft or having your stabilizer trim, if you've got the aircraft at a CG, a good CG, I feel like if you can just put the airplane in a good, like, stab trim, that it lands pretty nicely. Using the 340 for CTP because the plane can haul it out. No, man, we're going to use Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're going to use the 787. You weren't trimming the plane? Oh, yeah, man, you got to make sure you're, so off of, fuck, I cannot stand how this thing is just chasing this nonstop. Drives me bananas, dude. You just at an outside view, and it almost, like, makes me sick watching how it just, like, continuously bobbles. Like, I'm gonna put it on a heading. Drives me nuts. Yeah, we're gonna use the 787. Yeah, so they've read in the manuals your CG for takeoff should be 30.5 or between 30 and 31. I find a nice stab trim is like between 5.5 and 6.5. So make sure your stab trim is set to 5.5 and 6 or 6.5. And yeah, it'll be good. I flew the heavy division for the last CTP. Funbird can be tricky to taxi. Yeah, they've recently fixed some of those issues, Kevo. I feel like if you just have to basically taxi it at, like, you can't go faster than 10 knots, especially through a turn or something like that. 10 knots is, you don't want to go any more than that. It's because the MD-11 loves swinging chairs. Oh man. Hey, Cap, my PC comes in today after 10 long years. The dream has come true. Oh, baby. Michael, I'm just gonna put this out there immediately. Don't get overwhelmed, man. It's extremely easy to get overwhelmed. These simulators and configuring them and downloading stuff and getting things set up, it can be very overwhelming. I don't know what sim you're going for, Microsoft Flight Sim. If you're doing Microsoft Flight Sim, take the time, do the tutorials, kind of just explore the base game of the simulator. Enjoy it for what it is, man, because I find that like when people get into this hobby, they can overwhelm themselves really quickly with all the add-ons and libraries and sceneries and airplanes and stuff that they want to get into. So just enjoy it, man. Take your time. Just remember that flight simming is not something that like you're just going to get overnight, right? You're always learning. It's a continuous learning process. So just enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Congratulations. 10 years is a very long time, man. I hope you enjoy it, man, and I hope you have a lot of fun with it, man. It sounds like you're going to have a lot of fun. Adam, thanks for your subscription. I appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. It's mate. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I'm doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, join the Discord as well if you're not part of the Discord, Michael. ! Discord. A lot of knowledgeable people over there, man. A lot of knowledgeable people. All right, let's get some sour glue going. Perfect, Michael. Sounds good, man. You're all set then, dude. I love taking it slow when I got a PC and do flight sim decently. Absolutely, Average Beaver. Yeah, 100%, dude. I totally, it's very easy to get overwhelmed, man. 100%. Cap, sorry if you've answered this already. What was your first flight sim when you started? So the first flight sim that like I ever purchased with my own money was FSX. That was the first simulator. I don't even remember. I had a laptop. I was in high school, or I just finished high school. So you're talking early 2000s, 2004, 2005. When did FSX come out? 2010? Or was it earlier than that? 2005, 2006? I feel like it was sometime around there. That was the first sim that I remember. Now, that being said, my grandfather was an avid flight simmer well before FSX days. I remember playing the original like X-Plane at his house. And there used to be a bunch of other ones, man. 2010 it came out. 2006, someone's saying? You believe it was 2006? Yeah, 2006 seems to be around the year, because that was right around the last time I was in Vancouver. It was like 2006, 2007. Now you're good, Flyby. It's all good, man. But I remember it. I remember like I had a laptop, and I remember hooking up my laptop. It had an HDMI port back in 2006, 2007. And I remember hooking it up to the flat screen TV with my Logitech Pro, and me and my buddy, who oddly enough is a real world pilot now. He was never into aviation, didn't really know anything about it, nothing. This was back in 2006, 2007. Him and I, we used to live together. We were renting out a basement. We rented out a basement apartment, and we used to fly every night. We would, we'd we'd like set up a flight, we'd get to cruise, we'd go outside, we'd have a stretch, and we'd come in. Literally nothing has changed. Holy shit. Nothing has changed except I stream now. That's the only difference between me flying. We literally used to do the same thing, and we got the Logitech 3D Extreme Pro, man, and we'd fly the default Airbus A321 Air Canada. We'd literally do like Ottawa to Vancouver, Vancouver to Calgary, like just back and forth, man, back and forth. Ottawa to Toronto. I've probably done the Ottawa to Toronto flight in my simulator hundreds of times, literally hundreds, and I don't even feel like that's an exaggeration. Hundreds of times. Default scenery, default airplanes. Didn't know any better back then, right? I didn't know any better. I didn't know PMDG or anything like that. So the quality of the accessories you're using has improved since then. Yes, absolutely. But Dan, do you know what's crazy? I still have that Logitech 3D Extreme Pro. Chris, what's up, dude? How are you, my friend? Good to see you, man. I still have that joystick. Which I probably bought in 2006. It's still, I could see it. I'm looking at it right now. Chris, thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams, Chris. Really do appreciate that. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Chris. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, it was about 18 or 19, Phil, as well. Yeah, I think I was 18. What happened to the clouds? Convinced my parents to buy me FSX on launch. Neither of us knew anything about computer hardware. Let's say our 2002 Dell Tower with 32 gig HT did not do the trick. Oh man. Yeah. See, I was fortunate enough. My grandfather was one of those people that was like always on the ball. So every time something new came out, a new graphics card, a new processor, a new sound card, he wanted it, right? And he would build the PCs himself. So I was fortunate enough that, like, you know, every year or two when he did the upgrade, he would then just gift me the old PC, right? So that's kind of how I started with PCs. So up for, you know, through the late 90s, early 2000s, I always had decent, quote unquote, decent for the time, gaming PCs. And I remember, you know, playing, you know, I remember him giving me like FS2000, FS2002, FS2004. I remember playing all of those simulators, but the actual one that like I bought and I started really like learning how to fly properly was definitely FSX, 100%. His plan was hijack the MD-1030, killing the crew, taking control of the plane, and attempt to crash it. Right, Chris? Crazy, man. Crazy, dude. It works great until your cat chewed on the cord. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, man. Your stepdad told you he remembers how much of a trip FS98 was back when it launched. Oh, man. I remember that one, too, though. I remember FS98. I remember all those, man. Yeah. Your first PC game was Dear Avengers? Nice. Yeah, I remember that one, Jetmech. Yeah, yeah. He's going to try and crash it into the headquarters in Memphis hub so his family would benefit from his $1 million life insurance, which they would only get if he died at a work accident. That's so crazy, dude. Imagine having that logic, man. Imagine, dude. Imagine. All right, we're getting slightly blown off course, but we're not too bad. You can see our tracking is a little bit crazy, but it's fine. I'm going to send us 5 degrees more to the left. The old Pacifica and Landmark liveries. Oh, dude, you can get them in the you can get them in the current Microsoft Flight Sim too. It's pretty crazy. You play FSX in college with the default 747-400 and then hope it would make it across the ocean without the sim crashing. Oh man, not much has changed there, has it? We all sit patiently and wait. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. How's the nighttime lighting? It's awesome, Michael. Very, very cool. Yeah. Umer, thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you so much, man. 5 months is pew, pew, pew. Thanks so much, Umer. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great Monday. Thank you, dude. You always remember getting a fatal error has occurred? Oh, yes. And then they would, what were their patches called? I forget what they called their patches. What were the patches? Oh, man, they had like 3 patches throughout the lifetime of FSX. He was already facing dismissal from FedEx, who lied about his flying hours, plus his marriage ended badly, and he was just an all-around depressed. Damn, that's crazy. You missed the old FSX missions. It was like a campaign mode. I do remember that. Service packs. Yes, thank you. The service packs. Way too old, Tony. Way too old. I wasn't even a twinkle in '84. I'm Discord official. Sweet, Michael. Awesome, man. Make sure you sync your Discord with YouTube so that you get access to the members only section of the Discord. Yeah, make sure you do that, man. All right, we've gotten ourselves way off course here. I knew that was going to happen. I was meant to jump back into the cockpit. That's fine. Just pretend we're a little bit late here on the turn. Still learning this aircraft. Doing my doing a max flight to Chicago right now. Still got 3 more hours to go, and then I'm going to Memphis, and from there I'm going to do the tutorial route. Sweet, sounds good, Chris. Enjoy, man. Would you expand your mods? Yes, we will in due time. We will for sure. I think as it stands right now, we're pretty good. I'm active enough in chat to get anything. I just, yeah, I'm sure we will in due time. Definitely no Ed 64 at 84, Daniel Barry. Come on now. What's a C64? Sweet, Chris. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate you being here. Love seeing all the chats about these old games. Brings back memories. I'm 36, so I grew up in the DOS era. Oregon Trail and Doom were some of my first. Oh, dude. Oregon Trail. Holy, I need to find that game, bro. Please tell me you can download that game somewhere there. The Commodore 64 got you. Okay. Bro, I remember playing... Ev, dude, you just took me back, man. I remember playing Oregon Trail, like... in, oh shit, dude, I don't, grade 4, grade 5, so like 9-10 years old. I remember playing it at my elementary school on the PC. We would have like library time where you would have to go and you know, you'd go and you'd find books to read in the library for like an hour or whatever. It was like one of the classes, and you could sign up to be able to go on the computer. Yeah, you could sign up to go on the computer, and I would always sign up to go on the computer. I didn't have a computer at home back then. I grew up like, it was really weird, man. My mom was married to this guy when I was growing up. My parents divorced when I was really young, like before I turned 1 year old. My parents divorced, and my mom remarried this really weird guy, and like, just so weird, man. And one of the things was like we couldn't have a PC at home, no PCs. So you can imagine what that was like growing up. Mind you, my mom and him divorced when I was 12 or 13, but you can imagine growing up from like, you know, you go over to your buddies' houses and they've all got PCs, because back then that's what it was. Like if you were gaming, if like, you know, if your buddy's dad was a gamer, he was on PC, you know, and he was playing Doom or Quake or one of those games, definitely one of those games. And yeah, I never had a PC growing up. Oregon Trail on my TI-83 graphing calculator in French class. Oh man, you can get Oregon Trail under the Apple emulator these days. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. Some of y'all would make it past the Kansas River. Dude, such a great game. Such a great game. In 7th grade, we had a tech lab class where we could pick different labs for the whole semester. They had a section of station of robotics, programming, etc. They had MSFS 4.0. That was my first flight sim. Damn, that's crazy, Kevo. That's awesome. You can also play it online for free without downloading it. Really? Okay, we're definitely going to be doing that. Hey, Cap, just came by to say hi. Quite busy today. Happy landing. Supersonic Jellybean, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that like button. Let's get this video up to as many likes as we can. It would be very, very much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. I appreciate you big time. I'm going to turn this to like a 065 heading. You've died of dysentery. Across the pond stream, will there be? Yes, Umer, next Saturday, 11 a.m. We will be going live. Doom 3 on your buddy's PC in grade 5. Few time flies. Oh, man. I remember going over to my buddy's, and I remember him not, like, his parents not having, like, parental control on the PC, and, oh, boy. Yeah, some of the games I remember playing, like, Duke Nukem, and, like, he had older brothers. He He had a lot of older brothers. I think like 3 older brothers. So like, oh man. Remember playing Duke Nukem, a bunch of other just crazy games. Yeah. Which airports have you chosen for CTP? It was more like what was left over, Mike Alpha X-Ray. We're going to be leaving Oslo, ENGM, and we're flying to Vancouver. Oslo to Vancouver. Long one, dude. I think the flight is scheduled for 9 hours and 59 minutes. So a 10-hour flight, basically. People complain about the bugs on this plane, but misunderstanding they're not interfering with the flight too much. I'm just glad it doesn't mess with my performance. Yep, yeah, performance is pretty decent. I will agree with you there. Shadow of the Empire N64. Oh man, I remember my dad got me the N64 like the year that it was released. Remember he copped me that bad boy for Christmas. I had to be a good boy, extra good boy I was. Good boy Captain Canada. And yeah, I remember my dad got me the N64 and oh my goodness, dude. I remember playing Mario and Mario Kart and oh man, James Bond. Remember he got me James Bond, dude. I feel like James Bond was probably like, I feel like that's the most, like GoldenEye is probably the most iconic game of my childhood. Like GoldenEye was just such a like, man. Nice, John, sweet. Yeah, Mike, it was pretty well gone. N64 was the best. Pilot Wings, never played Pilot Wings. Ride Dog, living the life. The Gold Gun, oh man. Or like playing what was considered multiplayer back then with 4 of your buddies, and you don't cheat, don't look at my screen, you're looking at my screen, don't look at my screen. Oh man, the times we had, dude. The times we had, just amazing. Donkey Kong 64, The Perfect Dark, and Star Fox. There you go. I remember Perfect Dark. Never got into Star Fox. Donkey Kong 64, absolutely. 100%. You ever play Microsoft Combat Simulator? As a kid, I did. Not so much anymore. I'm not really into milsims, to be honest with you. Milsims really aren't my thing. Okay, let's go back 5 more degrees to the right. Zelda on 64 was good. Yep, I remember that. Remember that. Used to lose focus and focus on the wrong box and playing split screen. Oh man, yep. Proximity mines, yep. Lego Star Wars, oh man. Any of the Lego games are actually pretty good, man. They're legit pretty good games. Crash Bandicoot, that's a good one too. Wasn't that on PlayStation? I had PlayStations and N64s growing up. Never did Xbox. PS1, oh man. Metal Gear Solid, I remember that one, yep. I'm still so young. Only good memories are the Lego games, the Xbox 360, and the PS3. Nothing wrong with that, Jade. I think my favorite game growing up was on the SNES, Excite Bike. Who remembers Excite Bike? Please tell me you guys remember Excite Bike. That was my jam. My dad and I used to play that for literal hours. That was my jam. Excite Bike on the SNES, man. Whew. Ooh, baby. Those were the times, man. Of course, Dan. That was the OG, though. Right, dog? Man. Right, Flyboy? For obvious reasons, he says. Anyone else had their PS2 on 24/7 because it had no memory card? No. I had a memory card. To be fair, I only had a memory card because I used to play the Tiger Woods games with my buddies on the PS2, and we would always like get mad if we couldn't save our stuff. Save our stats or make a character or whatever. PS2, man. Wow. Classic. All right, how long are we till descent here? Performance 225. What, really? Okay, interesting. You ever tried blue Takis? I really don't like Takis, to be honest with you. Yeah. Those PS2 Tiger Woods games, oh, dude, addictive. Your jam was RBI Baseball and Nintendo. Spent hundreds of hours on that game. Oh, man. Yep. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm going to crush my salad. I will be right back.
ajueland.
Alrighty, thanks guys. Quick little lunch. Looks like we're about 45 minutes away from being on the ground. Crappy ortho? Yeah, I think we're right on the border. That's why, Tony. Let's see. Where are we? Yeah. There's this area of where V-States is just like non-existent. There's like this chunk right here, like the Buffalo, Niagara. Yeah. We'll probably pick ortho back up on this side. You can see we're actually just over Rochester. Lake Ontario. Eddie talks to Flight Sim 22. Not yet, Flyboy. Not yet, man. I'm, if you want me to be honest with you, the fact that they haven't announced anything yet, there's absolutely no way there's anything going on in June the way that they usually do it, which kind of surprises me, to be honest with you, especially with the way that, you know, a lot of countries are now treating this as an endemic, you know what I mean? Kind of surprising. So fingers crossed that we get something in September again, maybe. I don't know if that's what they're aiming for, but yeah, one flight today or two days today, Matthew. We're doing a full day. It's gonna be a long day, man. A long day of flying here today. Replicating the life of a UPS cargo pilot. I've seen how flight similars got their start. It's really neat to see how this community comes together. Trips down memory lane are awesome. Absolutely, Jetmech. 100%, dude. What kind of chips do I like? Like, as far as flavors? Definitely got to be like a... listen, I think my favorite chip of all time, Doritos Cool Ranch. Does it really get any better than that? Like, come on. Doritos Cool Ranch. That shit slaps at every level. You can eat it any time of the day. You can eat it with anything. Cool Ranch Doritos, just on a different level. That's my jam. Since I was a kid, since I've grown up. Yeah. Holland cheese curds back to the US for poutine. Oh yes. Yes. But yeah, usually I'm like a barbecue type of guy. I love barbecue chips. Lay's barbecue, great chip. Miss Vicky's Smokehouse barbecue or something, you know, mesquite barbecue. Love my barbecues. And Mountain Dew. Oh boy. Oddly enough, I didn't drink a lot of Mountain Dew growing up. Drank a lot of like Mugs root beer and stuff. No caffeine. My parents were usually, my dad at least. My mom used to never buy me soda, but my dad would buy like Mugs, you know, there was no caffeine in it and stuff for me. So go to the weekends at Dad's and just drink Mugs from morning till noon, till night. Spicy sweet chili Doritos, yeah, those are good too. Yeah, those are good. I mean, weekend game launch days are Cool Ranch Doritos with Mountain Dew. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Even now I do that. Have you seen some of the new Mountain Dew flavors they got out, Flyboy? I was at the gas station the other day filling up, and I walked in and they had this huge display. Now, this being said, you guys down in the States, this is probably not news to you. You guys have probably had this forever, but they have now, it's called Mountain Dew Spark. It's like strawberry lemonade or something, and then they have another one that's called Major Melon. Bro, listen, as a promotional offer, I felt like I had to do my duty and buy one each to try. Boy, oh boy, did that take me back to childhood. My goodness. Pringles, sour cream and onion, that's a good chip too, man. LAX wins 150. Yeah, I saw Tyler. That's really cool. They're running reverse ops today. That's wild. Yeah. All the COD and Halo releases saw me also get the beatus from Weekend and Mountain Dew and Doritos. Oh man, 100%, 100%. Don't doubt it one bit. All right, flight plan, what is this going to end up doing? It's going to take us direct to YUL, and then from YUL, we're going to vector ourselves. Can I put you on plan for a minute and decrease you? So what do you got going on here? So we're coming in directly to YUL, and then we're going to vector like this, and then down like this, and in. Okay, that looks good. I'm happy with that. Alcoholic Mountain Dew? What, really? It's only in like 3 states down here right now, but still, whoa, Jesus. Thanks, Phil. They have Mountain Dew Hard Seltzer? What the fuck? That's just, holy. I get happy when Mountain Dew does a limited run of Baja Blast in the bottles. Oh, dude. Slaps. Baja Blast is... Oh, that's the real stuff right there, man. I'm going to throw it on Nav and see what it does. Yeah, Mountain Dew alcoholic beverage. That is so dangerous. It's already starting to sway left and right a little bit. I'm going to have to go right back on that heading mode. Flying Moose. Take care, man. Thanks for being here today. Appreciate you, dude. For across the pond, what route am I doing? We're doing Oslo to Vancouver. ENGM to CYVR. Alcoholic Mountain Dew. I still can't get over that. Jesus. That's worse than like Four Loko, man. Dangerous. Might as well make alcoholic Red Bull. Did they do that? Well, Jaeger bombs, but... Pretty sure Rockstar makes... Doesn't Rockstar make alcoholic beverages? Also going to do your favorite route, which is the localizer 27 into KSDF, depart from SDF and drop packages in the A300. Nice. Apparently San Diego is landing reverse ops. They're landing on runway 9. Which seems crazy. Red Bull and vodka? Ugh. That doesn't sound appetizing. Vodka. That's what I mean, Flyboy. Apparently there's a big storm coming in or something. Love that approach into KSAN. Yes. Landing in San Diego is pretty awesome, man. I'm very grateful that I was able to do that in real life. As an AV geek, it was really damn cool. Yeah, it's very, very rare. Very rare, Flyboy. Winds are decent. 290 at 7 knots. 20-mile visibility. I think it's snowing a little bit. Few at 3,000, broken at 41, overcast at 22. Minus 10. Jesus. Cold here, man. We're going through like a winter. Winter decided to come by and was just like, not quite done yet with you Canadians, you. Not done quite yet. Yeah, it's minus 11 right now. Sheesh. You want to see what it's like living in Canada? Look at this. Ready? Hold on. Let me get the 7-day average for you guys out here. Here's the 7-day average. So today it's minus 11. Tomorrow it's going to be minus 1. Wednesday plus 3. Thursday plus 11 and rain. Plus 6, plus 5, plus 6, plus 5. This is what it's like living in Canada. For my American friends, let me just flip this over to Fahrenheit real quick. So today it's like in the 20s. Tomorrow is going to be 30, then 37, then 52, 43, 41, 43, 41. This is pretty consistent in average, but it's these crazy spikes. We've been getting this all year. It's been getting like really warm, then really cold, then really warm, then really cold. John, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Yeah, wasn't it like up in like the 60s, like high 60s, Steven, the other day for you guys? I think Mopar was saying like it was like 65 or 68 degrees. It was something crazy. Fun part is I live in K-San, so I can go see that approach. That's awesome, man. I'd go grab some Chick-fil-A or some In-N-Out, and I'd go watch that spike fly. Two different in Seattle. Damn, I'm gonna be in Vancouver, Flyboy, in about 3 weeks with Smitty and Dan. Looking forward to the trip. You hit 70 a couple weeks ago. It's so crazy, dude. Makes no sense. Mid 60s last week, had 70 degrees 2 days ago. Now it's 28. Like what? 91 yesterday? I'll take that, man. This weather is exhausting and frustrating. It really is, man. It's like snowing now, and yeah. All right, top of drop is in 21 nautical miles. I'm going to plug in 5,000 feet initially, I think is what we're looking for. Maybe it's 6,000. Let me check. YUL at 5,800. Let's go 6,000. Go initial down to 6, and then we'll go from there. Should be on profile, so it should descend itself nicely. You know me, got to go to Sonic and grab a shake and watch the arrivals. Wait, they have Sonic in San Diego? That's somewhere I definitely should have gone that I didn't. The real Vancouver, Flyboy, like Vancouver, Canada. Vancouver. All I heard then was you grab some chick and go to In-N-Out. No, Chick-fil-A or In-N-Out. Or that way, too, Lee. Northern Illinois was 70 2 weeks ago, and it snowed last week, and the high today is 38. So maybe it's not Canada. Maybe it's just all of us. We're all getting smacked by it. Taking the kids to Hawaii this summer. Flight home is Honolulu to Boston. Longest flight in the U.S. Damn. Holy. First class, right, dog? Can I come? I'm part of the family, right? I'll drive down to Boston, no problem. I'm hungry with all this fast food talk. Listen, man, we have like no options for fast food up here. We don't have Chick-fil-A, we don't got In-N-Out, we don't have anything, man. It sucks. All I want is Chick-fil-A. I think I would be fine with Chick-fil-A. I think I'd be okay with just Chick-fil-A. Time to move. Hawaiian's version of business class. There you go. Woof. Attaboy, Ride Dog. All right, there's descent. I believe it's going to try and kill us. So we're just going to descend at like 2,200 feet per minute. Should be good. A&W, yeah. A&W had a Nashville chicken sandwich here in Canada for a while, and then they stopped making it. Shame. That was the best sandwich they had on the menu. Oof, Skyflyer sounds like Canada. We have HelloFresh, right? I need to hit them up, Flyboy. That's what I need to do. Need to hit them up. Gotta get a hold of like their marketing team or something like that. Bro, I see like all these Call of Duty streamers and stuff on Twitch. They're all sponsored by HelloFresh. Like, what the hell does this have to do with HelloFresh? We at least talk about food here on this channel. Not only that, if you go to the Discord channel, we have a whole section in the Discord dedicated to never had In-N-Out. We're doing 3 days in Cali on the way to Hawaii. It's on top of my list to try. Yeah, I mean, Rye Dog, here's the thing. I think, like, as far as burgers go, it's extremely fresh. And I think that's like I think that's what everybody really likes about it, is just the freshness. And I can definitely agree. Like, as far as French fries and burgers, extremely fresh. I still, and I know that I'm probably gonna, maybe it's because I can't eat In-N-Out, I just don't have the option to eat it. In my opinion, I honestly, I still think I prefer a Five Guys burger and Cajun fries. Now, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying that In-N-Out is not good. It is extremely good. But for me, I'm still going with Five Guys and Cajun fries all day long. All day long. That's if, like, I had a choice. That being said, I was still extremely happy to be able to try In-N-Out. It was absolutely delicious. I got animal style. I got the double burger animal style. So they put the extra sauce on it, and yeah, it was good, man. If you like sauteed onions, order animal style. And it's, oh yeah, absolutely, 100% Flyboy. Yeah, absolutely. Please don't say Five Guys. I know, dude. I haven't had Five Guys in so long, Tony. There's one, but it's quite a drive. It's hard to justify going and driving myself, because it's like it's about a half-hour drive from me to get Five Guys. It's real hard to justify myself. But their Cajun fries are just on top, man. Woof. You get Cajun fries, and then you get a little bacon cheese, or just a little cheese. I don't do the double patty at I find it's way too much. If I'm starving, I'll do that, but most of the time I just do the little bacon cheese and a small Cajun fry. Oh man, does that hit the spot. BRB door dashing some Five Guys, dude, so jealous. So jealous if you can actually do that. You've got a Five Guys near me? Yeah. Canada, and like we have I guess it's just because of the way that they plan the city. We don't have a lot of I don't really have a lot of options as far as fast food. Like around me that I could go to, like right now off the top of my head, I've got 2 McDonald's, of course. I've got like 2 Subways. I've got an A&W. And as far as fast food, that's pretty much it. That's it. I think there's like a Harvey's for my Canadian friends. You'll know what Harvey's is. For my American friends, probably don't know what Harvey's is, but Five Guys has that soda machine that's automated. There's like 50 options. Yep. Double patty with cheese, bacon, jalapeno, lettuce, onion, tomato. Oh boy. I go Five Guys. I go all the way. All the way. Substitute raw onion. Sorry, substitute grilled onions for raw onions. No grilled mushrooms, and add relish. That's my order all the way at Five Guys. All the way. Sub grilled onions for raw onions. Not a big fan of grilled onions on Five Guys burgers. I prefer the raw crunch. Just a little bit though. Can't do too many onions. Got to try Culver's. Apparently, a lot of places I got to go.
You are a bit too close to me.
For me, Five Guys is good, but a bit too heavy. I only go once in a few months. Interesting. Jersey Mike's? Never heard of Jersey Mike's. Never heard of Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's blows Subway out of the water? Interesting, okay. Visit Chicago Cap, I'll show you good food. Oh man. There was talks that the next Flight Sim Expo was gonna be in Chicago. Which would be really, that would have been amazing. I'm honestly not that big of a fan of Subway, to be honest with you. Subway's like, I don't know, I just find Subway's like that meh, you know? You haven't had Five Guys or In-N-Out? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Subway's not the best, right? I think we can all agree on that one. Definitely not the best. What are we doing here in the active sky? Winds are 270 at 8 now. Snow showers. Subway's pretty mediocre. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Jimmy John's and Jersey Mike's are all strict upgrades over Subway. In my opinion, Potbelly is the best. Potbelly. So you guys got all these crazy chains, dude. We don't have any of that here. We used to have Quiznos, and then like Quiznos went away. Sucks. Sucks big time. All right, speed's back at 250. We're descending pretty quickly. We need to set the altimeter here. It was 29 or 85. 29 or 85. Good. Good. Firehouse? Yeah, Firehouse is good. I don't really have... Again, though, like, Firehouse from me it's quite far away. But yeah. Alright, we're going to get the anti-ice on for sure, as it is snowing down here. We'll have to have Quiznos in Calgary when we're there. Might be good to grab for the drive. Yeah? Wow. Yeah, we could even do that for lunch, Dan. Lunch when we land, because it's going to be around noon, right? Could do Quiznos, because I don't want to eat too much if we're going to be going to the... Get out of here, Scott. It'll be, we could even do that when we land, Dan, because that'll be a good lunch. Can save ourselves for Cattle Baron. Not yet, it's mate. Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon, dude. Alright, descending nicely. Speed's good. Can do slats at 280, so all is well there. Milk first, then cereal? Oh, jeez. Any chance of a fan meetup? I mean, if we're going to do a fan meetup, dude, it's probably going to have to be at like one of the Flight Sim Expos. I don't think I have a big enough following or for just to host a fan meetup in like a city or something like that. If we were to do a fan meetup, it would definitely have to be like at one of the Flight Sim Expos, something like that. Yeah, that could be probably possible or something like that. Captain Walton, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Does the ILS pick up on its own, or do you need to input the frequency and course? Picks it up on its own, Aviation Gaming, as long as you have it planned in the FMC FMS. Should be good to go. All right, coming through 10,000 feet, looking good. We're going to continue the descent to 6,000. Descent rate can go down to about 1,800 feet per minute. I can get a solid like 10-15 people if you come to Nashville. Oh man, yeah. So you have to think about it. Like if I were to host it, we'd have to like, you know, rent out a venue. We'd have to like do this. We have to do that. It's quite a lot of things. There's that rain. So good thing we got the anti-ice on. It's minus 14 and raining right now. You know what that would have done if we didn't get the anti-ice on. Probably would have fallen out of the sky. You can see it's a little bit bumpy right now too. Getting bumped around. The ortho down there is actually not too bad. Canadian ortho holding up for us, but definitely a little bit bumpy right now. Getting bumped around. There's 10,000 feet, so let's go ahead and get our landing lights on and the runway turn off. Apparently you put those on right now, so we'll do that. We are direct to the Montreal VOR. Can definitely shallow this out to like 1,000 feet per minute. Should be perfectly fine. Cap Canada Stretch Festival. I own a venue. I'll put you up, Cap, anytime. All right. I guess that's why it didn't work for me. Maybe, yeah. Love the idea. Are the expos coming up soon? We're not sure. We're waiting for the announcement. Usually they're in June. Obviously, with no announcement yet from the guys at the expo, I'm going to assume that we're not getting one in June, which hopefully we can. I don't know why the airplane's just banking to the left. I'm going to go on heading mode now. So hopefully we hear something from those guys and we can get something done. You know, they held it in September this year, which isn't the worst. So hopefully they can hold it again in September. I think they announced it. I don't know when they'll announce it, but just host Stretch Fest. Jesus. What do I use for ortho in Canada? It's just ortho for XP. I think it's Bing. You'll see clouds everywhere, man. Unfortunately, with the ortho up in Canada, it's just not done the best. So, yeah. All right, we're on a heading track. Everything's looking good. We're going down to 6,000 feet. Basically going to overfly the airport, and then we'll go past it and down and in. I don't know what the people in front of us are going to be doing, but I'll bring my speed to 240. Plug that in. Really going to slow us down here. This is why it's so difficult to fly with anybody on the network, and why I always suggest that you fly behind me. Not that I want to go first, or not that I even care about that, The only reason I ask if you want to fly with me is because it's a lot easier for you to monitor my speed and to see how fast I'm going than by me having to guess how fast you're going and coming up on your ass the entire flight because you've decided to slow down your airplane to 220 knots. So that's why I always tell people, like, if you want to fly, I have no problem. But it's either like you got to keep your speed up, or you have to either follow behind somebody in the group where you can monitor their speed and you know how fast they're going or how slow they're going. It just makes it a lot more easier and a lot more enjoyable, because now we're just having to you know, figure out how fast you're going, slow down, speed up, slow down, speed up. Last Thursday I was doing a flight from Phoenix to San Diego, kind of was too high and went around 3 times and roughly touched down. Like you were high on the approach or you were high in life? You were high off life. There's 6,000 hold. We're going to keep our speed up here at 220 as well. Bumpy right now, my goodness. Getting blasted around. So we need to fly over the Montreal VOR, which I think it's going to be just to the right of the airport. I'm not even sure. On approach, got you. Pause our music after this song as well. All right. Flying over the Ottawa River right now. This is the Montreal VOR. We're just going to continue to fly past it and then down and in. We're taking the runway here, not this runway. Taking this runway, and then we'll taxi over to our spot. We will be parking, so we're landing on runway 24. So we'll either vacate on Bravo 6, or we'll probably maybe even go up now. We'll vacate on Bravo 6 most likely, and then we'll go Bravo, and then we go Foxtrot into the cargo area, which is here. Hopefully we'll take the first stand if it's not taken. And it's not taken. And yeah, and then we'll probably depart out of 2-9, which I believe they depart out of the 2-9s and arrive on the 2-4s. I believe that's how that works. So we'll plan for that. Once we had 3,000 for Vetmo. Cool. So once we track over, we'll go 5 degrees to the left here again. Once we track over the Montreal VOR, we can start our descent down to 3,000. Do you have to pay for Navigraph? Yeah. Yeah. I do. There's the airport. Kind of a cool airport design, to be honest, with this layout. A little bit odd. You don't see this layout for airports very often. But so Trudeau Airport, Montreal is that way. You can see how far it is from the city. I mean, you can just check by looking at the map. You can see how far it is from the city. It's crazy. I mean, Montreal is all the way down here. The Montreal VOR. Alright, let's take it down to 3,000 feet. We'll be intercepting at 3,000. We'll start to descend about 1,000 feet per minute. Nothing crazy. I'm actually going to keep a heading. This isn't a bad heading. I might do 055, track 055, but that actually might be a decent heading of 060. Beautiful farmland down there. A lot of farmland out here. I meant to pause that, sorry. We'll listen to that song on replay. Which one is better, Axenviro or Active Sky? Active Sky, in my opinion. So Montreal is there. That's Pierre-Elliott Trudeau. You can see how far it is. Like, this is all Montreal. Like, Montreal ends. And then CYMX is all the way out here. Nobody wanted to drive that far. Even though there's a nice highway. The nice highway. Smitty and I are going to be taking this highway. We're going to be coming right by here. Right by Mirabel. Hopefully we'll get some pictures for you guys. Throw them up in the Discord. And then we're going to be driving straight down there. We're taking this highway right here. Right down into Montreal. Downtown Montreal. I'm taking Smitty for some smoked meat and some poutine. Smoked meat and poutine in Montreal. Notice when flying the MD-11 that you need a little more movement on the yoke. Yeah, she's heavy. She's a heavy bird. Heavy bird. Alright, I'm waiting. I don't see... I'm not quite sure what the guy in front of us is doing. I think he's taking it all the way out to Vetno and then all the way back in. I hope he's not, but it looks like he is. Is that a racetrack to the left? I think so. Doesn't look like it's used anymore, though. Kind of looks like it's an old... Traffic. Well, that's good. He's all the way out there with his gear down. I don't know what's going on, man. We're going to hold 3,000 feet here. Yeah, it looks like it was a racetrack at some point, but it looks like it's been turned into, I don't even know. There's trees and fields and stuff, so I don't even know. Alright, I have... Okay, he's going. We're going to hold here. MFDC3, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Actually, Mirabel has a racetrack where the old terminal used to be. It has the Honda Festival each year. Yeah, it's modeled in the scenery, actually. It's like a little go-kart. They use it for go-kart, too, which is pretty cool. Little flaps 15 degrees. Approach speed today 158. I'm going to go 5 degrees to the left here for a little bit. We're just going to track right for a second. Will the MD-11 get windshield effects in an update? So if you use OpenGL, it does have windshield effects. They use LibRain, which a lot of the other developers like the Toliss and the Flight Factor and all those guys. Actually, no, the Flight Factor has its own, I think, but a lot of the airplanes nowadays use LibRain. Unfortunately, LibRain doesn't work in Vulkan. So I don't know if I think it is working in X-Plane 12 in Vulkan. I think we get it, but yeah, I hope anyways, at least. All right, he is... I don't know where that airplane is. I think he's over there. Yeah, that's him over there. Okay, so we should be good to start turning ourselves to the left. We'll make a 90-degree left turn here. So 330. What? Hello? No, airplane, don't do that. Why? Oh, was that bug that they were saying? Why would it turn to the right? What? No. Go this way. Stop. I'm just controlling it now, making it turn left. I'm going to draw a line actually in the FMC. We're going to go direct to Dogus.
UPS Pilot Foxtrot Standard showing ILS runway 24.
He's on the ILS. Could only make quarter turns. It's really weird. Never had that issue. I feel like the more I fly this airplane, the more issues like I notice and come to arise for sure. All right, landing lights are on. We're looking good there. We're just going to get nose gear and nose lights on once the gear is down. All is well. We're looking good. We're holding our speed nice and slow for the aircraft in front of us. We're directed Dogus now. If you look at our map, we should be at Dogus for... I don't see Dogus in here, but I see Vetno, so we're looking fine. Dogus is here. So that's fine. There's the runway over there. Hope Rotate is working around a clock to fix this bird. I believe they are, yeah. I believe they are. Fingers crossed, right? All right, let's armor approach / land. Localizer and glide slope are alive. Next will be 190 knots and then gear down. And then approach was 158. 158. Comes localizer, should switch to loc in the white here any second. As soon as it starts to move, there it goes. Localizer is switched to the white. We're good. And should start making our left turn. Beautiful. And then as soon as we start seeing the glide slope come alive, we'll start bringing our speed back. There we go. Starting to come alive now. I think we gave each other good spacing. We should be fine with the aircraft in front of us. Should be off or very close. Yeah, looks like he's on short final or over the numbers. So we're looking good there. Cool. Start bringing the speed back to 190. Here goes glide slope, so we can drop our gear. Gear is coming down. We'll wait for 4 green on gear, and then we'll put flaps 28. If not, it'll start yelling at you. There's 4 green. We'll go flaps 28. And we'll bring our speed back to 170 now. And again, our approach speed today was 158. We might as well just get that plugged in. So we'll go 158 on the speed. Punch that in. We can go flaps 35 now. I will disconnect auto throttles. All right, we're on glide slope. We're looking good. Auto throttles is off, bringing our speed back to 158, final approach speed.
Sirius 5 at Foxtrot. Vacate the runway, taxi stand by Foxtrot.
All right, there we go. Speed's looking good at 158. Beautiful. All right, and we'll make sure that our ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. We're all looking good here, friends. Swelling well. Let's go to the overhead. Nose lights coming on. Looking great up top there, friends. Real good. Speed's good. 157 and holding. Wonderful. Nice approach. Coming in at 1,500 feet. I'll take control of the aircraft. All right, guys. Enjoy the arrival. Catch you guys down on the ground. My airplane. Enjoy. All right, cool. Let's do this, friends, shall we? Again, freeware scenery, guys. No excuse not to have this in your library. Really cool cargo hub to fly into.
1,000.
Checked. Pack system comes off. It's normal. Master caution. And a little bit low on the glide slope. We'll bring the nose up. Add a little bit of power. Go back on track. Beautiful approach.
Terrain. Terrain.
Definitely no terrain. It's perfectly fine.
400.
Slight crosswind, but we're okay.
Minimum. 200.
Continue. Reversers. Nose down gently. Decelerating. That's the landing we wanted when we went into JFK after our long haul. $70 knots, reverser stowed. We're going to kick off the auto brake because we want to bring this all the way down to the end of the runway. So let's kick it off. Let's keep on rolling all the way down. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Hey, nice landing. Nice landing, guys. We want to keep her going. Keep her going. We don't want to exit. We want to keep her going. Sweet. Very cool. Let's pop in this over here. We'll go to our airport chart. And we're going to vacate on Kilo. So basically all we're doing is, this is allowing me to basically do a high-speed taxi at 50 knots. Because I can just roll all the way down to the end of the runway. For the couple times that I have seen aircraft do this in CYMX, this is almost exactly what they all do. Especially, there's not a lot of traffic that comes into here, right? So there's not, there's no commercial aircraft. There's no nothing coming into here. It's just cargo. And they only get a couple flights a day, right? So that's kind of why they do this. Oh boy, that braking and turning is definitely being affected by that ground snow right now. All right, sweet. We're getting a CG disagree, but that doesn't matter. We're down on the ground. Cool, landing lights are coming off. Nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights are coming off. Can't hit those. Give me a sec. I'll get those now. Runway turnoffs can come off as well. We'll go ahead and spool up the APU. And we'll taxi ourselves down to the terminal. Welcome, everybody, to, for the first time ever, we'll stop our clock here, 1 hour and 52 minutes. I think we're 3 minutes late. Welcome to Mirabel for the first time. I can't believe it's our first time being here, but welcome. There's actually an Antonov that sits here as well. They fly, is that Mira? I don't know if that's actually Mira, but they do fly Antonovs here, and you can see there's some UPS and Air Canada and other Air Canadas, and This was actually stored. They were using, Air Canada was using this for storage for quite a while COVID was going on. We want to make our second left onto, I believe it's Hotel. That's where we want. Not our first left here, we want our second left. That's the Antonov 225? Yeah, I got you. There was only one? Yeah. This is an FBO. I believe it's a flying school, actually. It's a pretty well-renowned flying school. I'm not sure what it's called, but the second tallest tower. Damn. The UPS Jumbo was me, Cap, just in time for the return flight with you guys. Sweet, you know? Very cool. From here, we're going to make our next right into Foxtrot. That's where we're going to be taxiing into. I guess we can, I forgot to do all that. We can clean our flaps and spoilers. It's a pretty nice FPO, man. Holy hell. It's a really nice FPO. And then we've got Cargare. Never heard of them. They have their own little ramp, though. That's actually Cargare, your school. Ah, there you go, Charles. Very cool. Wait, Charles, did you make this scenery? Is that the same Charles? Or is it a different Charles? God, I love this scenery, man. I can't believe it's taking me this long to fly into here, dude. I really am kind of kicking myself in the ass. It's such a cool airport to fly into. The history behind this airport is pretty wild as well. It's kind of cool because I'll show you guys here in a second. You can drive. Oh, it is. Okay. It is you. I thought I was like, oh, wait. I noticed. I was like, did I just have a conversation? Was it? I deal with so many names and so many people, man. My apologies, dude, for not noticing right away. Yeah, it is beautiful scenery, man. Who makes the scenery? Jaden, you can put exclamation point scenery in chat, or you can check the link in the description, man. Everything is down below for you to download. Highly suggest downloading this. This is some cool ass scenery, man. Now you can see all the Air Transat and Sunwing and Air Canada planes parked for COVID, which is a nice little addition to the scenery. Shows that it's been updated recently. We're getting a hot brakes warning. Don't worry, it's because we've had to brake a lot here after our landing. Gonna put exclamation point scenery 2. Right. And we want to take the first stand to the left here. PC is back online. Nice, Justin. Sweet, dude. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Now you put exclamation point scenery 2. Scenery 2 will do it. If there's not, it's because Nightbot only allows me to put like X amount per box, right? So sometimes if the scenery link is like a little bit too long, I have to put it as exclamation point scenery 2. Yeah. It was a cool little area, man. So I'll show you guys in a second where you can actually, see where that school bus just went by? That's the highway. So you can always see the FedEx planes and the UPS planes as you're driving by the highway. It's pretty damn cool. All right. Let's get the nose light off. And we're taking this stand here, 04. Please, if you're going to do the return flight with us, don't spawn here. UPS parks the first gate. Yep, I saw I saw that when I loaded in yesterday to make sure that the scenery. It's a good thing I loaded in, Charles, because almost every single one of my libraries that is needed to run the scenery was out of date. Almost every one of them, dude. So it was a good thing I loaded in and I didn't just fly in. It's a good thing I checked the sim beforehand, because yeah, I loaded in and it was nothing but ortho tile. No buildings, no nothing. Easy now, brakes. All right, cool. We'll call it right there. Park brake is coming on. Wonderful. Let's go to the overhead. APU bleed is on. APU system is on. Good. Let's go ahead and kill engine number. I'll open this for you guys. Here we go. Let's go ahead and kill engine number 1. 3 and 2. And there we go, friends. Beautiful flight down into, get our beacon light off here as well. Down into Mirabel for the first ever time. Again, I cannot believe it's my first time being here. Absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. It's our first time here. What plugin is that, Marshall? That's from Sam. Sam plugin. If you don't have it already, highly suggest you download it. A lot of developers are starting to move forward using Sam, which I'm grateful for, because it is a lot better than AutoGate or whatever you want to call it. Sweet, there we go, friends. We made it. Down on the ground. First time ever. Ooh, 7-4 taxiing out. Nice. Yeah, first time ever here in Mirabel. Ooh, look at that park job too. Good job, Cap. He guided us in well. How's that center line? We like those. A little bit crooked on the back one. That's fine. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. Thanks everybody who flew with me. Thanks for the aircraft in front of me for keeping your speed up. I appreciate that. And thank you for the comms, letting me know where you were on short final. Do appreciate that. Awesome. Cool. Let's disconnect from the network briefly, and then I will show you guys. So here's the highway. So you actually pass on the highway. Smitty and I will be on this highway. I believe this is the 50. Is it the 50? Charles will probably know better than I am. I think this is still the 50. So this is the 50, and you come along here and you actually can see this whole cargo area. It's really cool. You'll see a lot of the planes taxiing and doing some weird stuff. And then down here, there's an abandoned hotel. This whole motel here is abandoned. It's pretty crazy. And this is where the old terminal used to be, which it is now. It's like a racetrack. So they've turned this whole infield here into a racetrack. So all of this, it's all one big racetrack now. It's pretty damn cool. And then this was the Airbus plant. This is where they were building the C-Series. This is the big Bombardier and Airbus plant that is now. I don't know if they still do anything here. Whenever I'm here, last time I drove by, which would have been probably a year and a half or 2 years ago, they still had a bunch of unpainted A220s out here. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure. That's really cool, though. Really, really, really cool. Awesome scenery. Again, completely free, guys. Completely free. Look at this tower. Funky-ass tower, man. There's no reason not to have this. Here's the whole cargo area. You can see it's pretty decently big. Nothing crazy. Nothing compared to you Americans and how you guys do your cargo stuff. But a pretty decent-sized cargo area. And there we have it. Almost touching tips with this DHL. Is it a 7.6 or a 7.5? That's definitely a 7.6. Big boy. Big booty. All right, sweet. Let's watch some replays, shall we? Toggle replay mode. Let's back this sucker up. We'll take a look at that.
Hey Cap,
Nada.
great stream. What reshades do you use?
No reshade. Exclamation point. Can someone put exclamation point clouds in chat for Mata, please? No, no reshade, man. I'm just using enhanced skyscapes is what I use for all my visuals. Enhanced skyscapes, man. That is it. Thanks for your support, Mata. I appreciate you, my friend. Oh, that's going to be loud. Sorry. Huge no floaties to you, Mata. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it, Mata. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man. That was literal perfection. And I hate how the stupid... We can't even see it properly. Hold on. I'll have to rewind that. We can't see it properly because the stupid laminar research, the way that they do their particle effect, their water effect, that was a greasy landing. We like that one. Butter? Oh, yes. Butter. 122 6-second float. The supreme of the butters. Look at that picture, though, right there. Wow. Sexy. Oh, yes. That gorgeous butter. That gorgeous, gorgeous butter. We like that kind. Hey, to explain water. Oh, dude, it's so annoying. They like, I love how they were like talking about it, how it's going to be the, you know, the best thing since sliced bread, this whole particle system. And they've, in my opinion, they've just it's so ugly. It's so ugly. I would recommend everyone to get Zoom Level 19 Ortho over here for legal reasons. I can't include it. Got you. Yeah, well, yeah. Try and get Zoom Level 19. But yeah. Just past the 1,000 footers. Boom. Basically on the 1,500 footers. Perfect landing. Not going to get much better than that, friends. For cargo and that kind of weather, I didn't want to float it out at all. Floating was like the least of my... I was making sure we didn't float at all, for sure. People ask me the same thing about reshade. Just go to plugins. Yeah, no, I agree, Chris. 100%. Reshade really can affect your performance big time. Absolutely. The landing was sexier than my first girlfriend. Oof. Hey now. Hey now. Perfection. Watch some wing views here. MD-11 looking sexy in the UPS livery? Yes, absolutely. I like how I can see the fuselage twist. I like how you can see the fuselage. What, really? I didn't notice that. Oh, so smooth. So sexy. Reversers, spoilers. I don't know how much we're going to be able to see from this view, but actually probably okay till we put it down on the ground. Have to go. Great stream. Have a great flight and the rest of the day. Ronnie, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you, dude. And we'll catch you hopefully on Thursday. We'll be back in Microsoft Flight Sim, checking out VNAV in the A32NX mod. Finally getting some VNAV. All right, we'll do one more wing view here like this. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to rewind this here quite a bit. I'm going to rewind it to about there. You guys can watch the replay. I'm going to get set up for our flight back to Louisville, and I'll see you guys all in about 5 minutes. Enjoy, guys. Alrighty, my friends, welcome back inside the simulator. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We're ready to rock and roll. We're not going to waste any time. Mirabel back to Louisville. It's going to be a lot of fun. An hour and 50 minutes on this flight. So again, not going to waste any time. I told you it was going to be a long day today. For those of you that are watching in the background, just before we start our descent into Louisville, I will open up chat so that everybody can come and say hi. Again, to all my members, thank you guys for coming to hang out. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream thus far. This is usually when we would be ending a stream, but we've still got another hour and a half or an hour and 50-minute flight to do, just because we missed Sunday. So I felt like today should be a little bit of a longer day. We'll do some real-world ops. So without further ado, let's jump inside the pit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's open our rotate MD-11 menu. We're going to go to ground operations. We're going to get the ground power unit connected. We're going to go to the overhead. Let's get our battery switch on and external powers on. Good. We've got emergency power over to arm as well. We'll get some lights on in the overhead and we'll go ahead and start programming. So left side, right side, center on the nav. Good. We'll get those bad boys scrolling. Yes, love our foreign sounds. Continue to scroll down here. Everything looks good. We'll get our emergency lights to the arm position. No smoking to auto and seatbelt signs on. We'll make sure our logo light is on and our defog is on as well. Let's come down here to the FMS, the CDU, the MICDO, whatever you'd like to call it. Let's go to the init-ref page. We're sitting on the ground here, CYMX, and we're going over to KSDF Louisville. Plug that in here. Good. Our alternate airport today will be... what is our alternate airport? It is KCVG. KCVG. Where are you, VG? Good. We'll populate that. Good. Our flight number this afternoon is UPS 473. Not a big change on that. 473. Good. We'll populate that. Cool. Let's go to our flight plan. I'm just going to confirm. Okay, no ATC online. So we shouldn't have ATC, but I just want to confirm. CYMX departures. We're going to plan for the Mirabel 9 departure out of runway 24. We'll go ahead and insert that. Great. It's going to be manual radar vectors direct Fawns. Plug that in there. From Fawns, we're going to go direct to Bugsy. Good. From Bugsy, we're going direct to the Syracuse VOR. Syracuse. Good. From Syracuse, it's going to be the top one. From Syracuse, we're going direct to Juliet Hotel Whiskey. Juliet Hotel Whiskey. Good. And then we're taking that direct to UCATS. U with a K. UCATS. And then from UCATS, we'll go to SDF Star. We're going to be on the D-Lamp 6 arrival via UCATS for the ILS 35 left. And I think we want to take it via Bourbon, but I'm not quite sure. So let's open up the charts. We'll have a quick little look-see here. Where are you? We don't want it via Bourbon, so that's fine. Redbeard is perfectly... Hey, Redbeard. Perfectly fine, so we'll accept that. We'll go and insert that. Beautiful. We'll scroll down here. We'll make sure that this all looks good. D-Lamp Brel, and then it should be... We'll make sure that looks good. Redbeard, that's fine. Ollie. It doesn't have Redbeard, so let's put in Redbeard. So we'll put Redbeard, RD, BRD. We'll put that right there, and then we'll move you and do that. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Cool. Sweet. So that's all good. I'm happy with all of that. This is all set. Wonderful. Let's go ahead up here. Let's go ahead and program the aircraft weights. We'll go to the load manager. Today we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 179.8. 179.8. 179.8. We'll add 2 onto that. Put this to a 9. 179.8. Beautiful. We're going to go with fuel of today, 24,918. 918. Good. And sorry, we'll put taxi fuel to 250. And trip fuel is 14,270. 14,270. Good. That's all set. We're going to look for a takeoff CG here. We're just going to move this so that we get 30.5. Should be good right about there. So 13.7 on the CG. 179.8 on the zero fuel weight. All is looking swell, my friends. Cool. That's all set. I'm happy with all of that. Let's go apply load and configuration to aircraft and FMS. You see the airplane do a little bit of a dip down there. Wonderful. Let's come down here, program out some stuff. We'll go back to our init-ref page. Cruise altitude today will be 360. Plug that in there. We're looking for a cost index of 122. Oddly enough, we'll initialize the IRS. Good. Let's go to the performance tab. No, sorry. Let's go back to the takeoff and departure page. Flex temp today will be set to, what is the outside air temperature? We do a pretty high flex. We'll do a 35 flex today. Okay, no, we'll do a 25 flex. All right, there we go. That's packs off N1 only 98.6. Sure, we'll do that. That's fine. Flaps are going to be 20 degrees. Stab trim of 5.1. Good. Slope, we're going to go up 0.0 with a headwind of HD of, what is the headwind here according to Active Sky? 8 knots. 08. Good. Outside air temperature is -10. Heesh. Chilly. And then our V-speeds today, 136, 150, 156. That all looks good. We'll go climb thrust here at 1,500 feet. That's set. We can put you in there. Good. And then we'll go acceleration at 3,000 up to 250 knots. Good. Cool. That's all set. Altimeter 2985. We'll set our backup down here. We'll get this guy pulled as well. Good. 2985. Good. All right, cool. We'll go back to our performance tab here. Sorry, NitRef tab. We've got opt at 368. That all looks good. Cool. Sweet. We'll leave that like that. Let's go over here. 2985 on this guy. Get some lights on. 2985. Good. Oh. 2985. Good. That's all set. You can come down to that position. Okay, cool. We're looking good. We'll get 36,000 feet plugged in here. We can arm and profile that bad boy. Sweet. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get our EPU power and EPU bleeds on. Wonderful. Cool. Did I miss anything in chat? I might have. Mr. Mopar, how are you, dude? Good to see you. Reagan's hot. Good to see you as well. Hope all is well. Just realized this is a members only stream. It is, yes. Who's actually a fan of Mondays? Not very many people. Not very many people. That's why I usually do the members only streams on Sundays, because I feel like it's, you know, a lot more people can come and hang out on Sunday. But yeah. Good to see you, Mopar. Hope all is well. You're a fan of Mondays? Uh-oh. Well, there you go. I hope you enjoy your day then. All right, we're going to put in 2,000 and we're going to squawk that so that everybody can see us good. 2,000 is in there. Wonderful. APU is a spoolin'. We come down here. You see it hangs here and then it starts to go automatically. And again, we're going to wait for at least till the 90% in the N1 before we start switching over bus systems and stuff like that. You're also a morning person? What, really? Oh boy. I don't know about that. There goes the N1. As soon as you hear it turn on, you actually hear the pack systems turn on, which lets me know that it is available and on. So that's good. On and available is looking good. You can see the pack systems and bleeds all turn themselves on automatically. So let's remove the external power. That is all good. Let's go to plugins. We'll go to aircraft menu. We'll go to loading operations. We'll dismiss the ground power and we will dismiss the wheel chocks. Beautiful. Let's go to plugins. We're going to go to better pushback. We're going to go to start pushback.
Run to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We are going to go right here. That should be good. Don't want to go too far back. That should be good right about there.
Run to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Sweet. There we go. Tow is driving up. Looking good. Disarm you. That's going to come out. Cool. We want you push down. That's all good. That's all set. That's all good. Cool. We're looking good. We're just going to swing the beacon lights on once that bad boy gets connected. I'll open up the windows here for engine start, as we seem to like that. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We were going for 350 likes on today's video. Not sure if we're able to hit that number. If we can, that would be very much appreciated. Thank you to all the members and everybody else who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. Appreciate you guys.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Alright, he's connecting. Come over here and see if we can see any of that. Good old X camera moves like a slug. There we go. He is connecting. 376? Oh wow, okay, well thank you guys. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You're a night person? Yeah, I'm definitely a night person. I do my best to not try and stay up too late, but yeah, definitely a night person. All right, cool. Nose is coming up. We're looking good. Let's get a red anti-collision, sorry, a red beacon light on. Anti-collision, whatever you want to call it. Park brake is released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alrighty. Let's go upstairs. Let's get our ignition system A on. And we'll wait for the packs to turn themselves off. And there they go. Let's spool up engine number 3. Come down here. Looking for N2 percentage on the rise. We're looking for about 15% N2 before we introduce fuel. You can do exclamation point scenery and exclamation point scenery 2. No space. Just exclamation point scenery and then the number 2. What would be the best 777 and X-11? Well, there's only one, Hamza. It's the flight factor, but it's not very good. I wouldn't buy it right now. We've got version 2, hopefully coming within the next, who knows, couple of months, maybe X-Plane 12. We don't really know. But yeah, we really only have one, unfortunately. Second leg, you hear. Second leg. We're only doing 2 legs today. Louisville to Mirabel, Montreal, and then Mirabel back to Louisville. 2 legs. Looks like we've got a good start on engine number 3. Louisville. Whoa. Alright, it should stabilize around 23%. Looks good. Let's spool up engine number 1. And N2 percentage is on the rise. Looking for 15%. We'll introduce fuel. It's a little bit loud in here right now, but chat likes it loud. Holy Mopar, that's crazy, dude. That's awesome. Comes 15%, we'll introduce fuel.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Park brake set.
Disconnecting tower. Stand by.
Alright, getting a little bit loud. Let's close those. Alright, cool. Let's fire up engine number 2. She said she likes it loud. Hey. Disconnect.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the
Fuel.
right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you. We will. Hopefully. That is a lot of flying, you're right. Makes you wish Aegean, not Aegean. Had ops to Louisville. That'd be hard to pronounce in one go. All right, let's set our stab trim here to 5.1 for departure.
Stabilizer motion.
All right, we'll open up this bad boy over to our our taxi. We're going Foxtrot, left, first right, Delta, runway 29. Cool. We need to go dial our flaps.
All right,
this
everyone.
guy, man.
Strap in for an amazing return flight to Louisville. Everyone fight over the 2 jump seats, then sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Dropping another $50 donation. Guys, Can we please get some love in chat for Flyboy dropping 150 smackaroons today? Flyboy, you absolute madman. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Can we get some damaged Schmitties in chat too? I don't know where Smitty is today. He's not reporting for duty. Next time we all see Smitty, can we all please give him hell? He didn't show up for the members only stream. I'm upset with him. I'm actually not. I'm just joking. Let's arm our ground spoilers, auto brake over to takeoff. And yeah, let's get some no floaties and damaged Schmitties in chat. That deserves some damaged Schmitties. Thank you very much for support, Flyboy. I appreciate you, my friend. As always, 150 bones today. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much. All right, park brake released. We're looking good. Let's go to the overhead. APU power comes off, APU bleed comes off, nose light over to taxi. We've got the beacon lights on, everything else is looking good. Sweet. Let's start our taxi down to runway 24 for departure. 24 today. Very much excited for this one. I love how this airplane rolls by itself too. There's not a lot you have to do to it, it just pretty much does it. All right, let's arm our auto flight and our profile. We're good on that. All right, we're looking good. 166 and pitch is set. Lucky to catch the stream. Was there any issues with the plane? I mean, just the regular issues, Luca. So, you know, the VNAV and the LNAV being a little bit wonky. But other than that, the airplane seems to be flying perfectly fine, man. I'm really not having... The only issues that I'm having with the plane is the swaying of the LNAV and the VNAV trying to just kill us. Remember when Damage Schmitty emoji was born? I'm trying to get a fucking Flyboy or effing Flyboy emoji. We'll get there soon. Don't you worry, my friend. Thank you again, dude, for the support. I really do appreciate that, man. Very, very kind of you, sir. All right, first left. First right. Pretty sure I saw Smitty comment, "Oh, baby," at the beginning of the stream. Maybe. Might have been around for the beginning. Maybe he stepped out for lunch or something. Might have had a busy day. Who knows? Maybe it's nap time. Yeah, nap time in Boomerville. Thought it was always nap time in Boomerville, wasn't it? Kick up, relax. Gap last night during the Rangers game, the announcer said, "Oh baby." Nice. Maybe he was watching my streams. Maybe he was watching the streams. All right, we're looking good. I don't know if we have anybody else following us out of the cargo ramp. Good old Boomerville. The best ville to be in. Alrighty, let's get a nice departure out of here. Mirabel traffic UPS 473 heavy departing runway 24 Mirabel. Alright, landing lights on, nose light over to taxi, strobe lights on. Ready to go here, friends. Left. They usually don't land on 2-4, so we should be fine. Alrighty, friends. Enjoy the departure. See you guys on the other side. Let's get our throttles up to about 40%. Nose down pressure. Chrono's on. Let's do it. Packs are off. Takeoff power is set. Beautiful. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Load out traffic. AS217. Might have been full.
All right, immediately going to get the anti-ice on. Immediately. We're gonna go nav track. Let's go flaps retracted. Climb power's in. You can see that wind already wreaking havoc on us. All right, we want to go direct to Fawns. We'll insert that. What throttle quadrant am I using? The honeycomb. That wind, holy dude. All right, climb power's in. Slats retracted.
Stabilizer motion.
All right, cool. Get our auto flight on. Bring you back up into the flight deck. All right, sweet. Let's turn our sounds down here a little bit.
Stabilizer motion.
Yeah, no problem. All right, cool. Nose lights off. Oops, nose light off. I think I plugged in the wrong runway for departure. I think we departed 29, not 24. It's okay. Betty's angry today. It's those winds, man. It's the winds and the weather. Making her real angry. All right, we're climbing 4,500 feet per minute. It's those winds, man. They're wreaking havoc on her right now. We're keeping the anti-ice on, though, because kind of all over the place right now. Those gusty winds. All right, cool. Keep the anti-ice on until we get above these clouds. While you take off. You scared me, Cap. I was about to line up 2-4. My bad. My bad. How do you determine the flex temp? I've always been confused about it. So, Steven, take your outside air temperature and usually add 20, 25, 30 degrees. That's pretty much what you're doing. So if it's 20 degrees outside, set your flex for like 40 or 45. If you've got a short runway, you can also set your flex to like 20 or your flex to like 10 if you really wanted to. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. That's it. Landing lights are off. We're looking good. Above 10,000 feet. Aircraft is speeding up. We're going to keep the anti-ice on, obviously, till we get up above these clouds. No reason to turn that bad boy off right now. Montreal. this guy.
Just wanted to hear how Amy says, stabilizer motion.
Not as good as Betty does. Betty's got the stabilizer motion on point. Huge no floaties to you again. Another $20 donation from Flyboy. Guys, please get some love in chat for Flyboy. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, dude, as always. Does Flex give you more power than normal Toga, or what does it actually give you? No. So a Flex is basically you're protecting the engines. It's the same in a Boeing as far as like a derated takeoff. Basically what you're doing is it's a wear and tear protection on the engines. It's really all it is. You're tricking the engines into thinking it's hotter than it really is outside, so that the performance is less, so that they're not, you know, not running at 100%. Same like in your car, right? So like if you think about it, like you have like your tachometer, you know what I mean? So you'll see like in a lot of newer cars, like they'll have even 7-8 gears, their transmissions, just to allow you for better fuel efficiency, less wear and tear on the engines. It's kind of the same thing. It's just a wear and tear protection. That's all it is. That's really all it is. It keeps the engines from spooling up and above normal rates, essentially. It's basically just wear and tear protection. That's really all it is. At the end of the day, it's wear and tear protection. Huber.
My sprinkler goes like this.
Oh no.
And comes back like.
Amy gonna have another stroke today? Is that what's gonna happen? Huber, thank you so much for the 5 bones, man. Appreciate you as well, dude. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you. Extremely kind of you, man. My sprinkler goes. Oh, Amy. You are a funny one, you are. You're a funny one, Amy. It's weird. The winds right now are like blowing right out of the north. Probably explains why it's so cold right now. There must be like some like polar vortex coming down on Canada and some of the more states bordering Canada, because it is cold, man. 299.2 standard barometric pressure. 299.2 is set. As soon as we get up above these clouds, we can turn off the anti-ice. Passing through 19,000 feet now. It's 39 and windy here. Yeah, it's not nice today. It's not nice. Not nice at all. Oh. Is there a difference between business class and first class subscriptions? The only difference is the price, man. I thought long and hard about like making certain, more features available for first class members, but I don't feel that that's fair, man. Some people can't afford $5 a month. Some people, they can only afford $2 a month. So no, there's no real difference. The only difference is the cost to you at the end of the day. Like I said, I just wanted more options for people to become members. Whether you're a business class member or a first class member, you're a member in my eyes, right? So it's just there to offer people that don't necessarily have $5 a month to spend, What's weirder is it in the 70s last week? Yeah, man, it's crazy weather right now. It's like spring got here and then disappeared again. It is cold and you're in a t-shirt. Well, I'm in the comfort of my, it's 70 degrees in here right now, or 20 degrees, 19 or 20 degrees. It's nice in here. Lovely in here. No worries, Luca. Thanks, man. What would be the downside of keeping the anti-ice on above the clouds? I don't know if, you could... I'm not sure. I mean, in older airplanes like this one, Flyboy, there's always the potential that the wing could catch on fire, because there's the heating element would just get too hot if there's nothing that it's actually... if there's no ice buildup on the wing or it's not really doing anything. That's why they always say, when you're in a Boeing, you don't put on your pitot... You don't put on your pitot static heats until you start moving as well, because otherwise they can heat up and they can... but yeah, I mean, fuel efficiency I think would be another one, because they do use something to do with the engines, I believe. So, yeah. What would happen if the wing catches fire? You're probably in trouble. Find a place to land ASAP. In Leipzig, we had around 70 degrees, 21 C today. Holy Luca. You want to switch? I can go for some of that weather. Plain dead, yeah. Definitely want to have your anti-ice coming through this stuff, though, at minus 13. Minus 13C. You're going to go on a 767-400 Saturday to Hawaii? Nice. Enjoy that. It's a 300 with upgraded avionics. Really cool. Enjoy that. Always want to go to Canada. I'm a person who goes there minus the shorts anyways, so hell yeah. You have to. I mean, Canada's a beautiful place, man. If you come, like, between, like, you know, mid to late April, May, June, July, August, September, beautiful, 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 man. Those 6 months right there, beautiful place. Beautiful place to be. But anytime after that, like October, November, December, January, February, March, not the nicest place to be. That's for sure. Smitty view, we're not going to see anything. We're flying through the clouds. We'll wait till we get above the clouds. There's that nice breakout. Okay, nice. Very nice. Going to keep the anti-ice on here for just a second longer, as I feel like we're probably going to cut through this cloud here as well. Almost 31,000 feet we got these cloud tops. Crazy. Also a lot colder up here. Am I on VATSIM at the moment? I am, yes. All right, there we go. We should be good for clouds. Let's go and get the anti-ice off. Good. And 36,000 feet's coming up soon. We're through 32.5 now. What's your cruise speed cap so I keep the separation? I think we're doing, it's got us at Mach 0.836. Is what it looks like. Mach 836 for the cruise. That wind is all over the place right now. Like, we had like a crazy tailwind, and now it's switched to like a quartering tailwind at 13 knots. Just weird weather up here right now. Weird, weird weather. As I say that, and it does that. I'd take 70 degrees Fahrenheit, man. That's nice weather. It's real nice weather. 34,000 feet. Cool. Also, my bird, your cost index had you at Mach 0.85. Woof. Flying. I could probably adjust my cost index. Like, what cost index would that be, though? Like 200? Yeah, there we go. 200. Mach 0.846, we can do that. A 200 cost index, wow. I don't know why you just don't move to the south end. Well, I mean, it's harder, easier said than done, right? Girlfriend, dog, family, career. You can't just pack up and go to the States. I don't think it's that easy. Well, as a content creator, they'd probably give me a green card. Who knows? Definitely think I'm picking up the TCA Boeing yoke. The whole pendular thing, as you stated, sold me a flyby. I'm telling you right now, my man, it is like nothing you've ever flown. I promise you. It is quite amazing what they've been able to achieve. Now, I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster, but I think you've known me for long enough. You know that I wouldn't take sponsorships with company I wouldn't fully be behind. You know what I mean? For me to accept a sponsorship from a company, there's very few sponsorships on the channel that I do accept. I get not tooting my own horn. I'm just trying to prove a point. I get sponsorship offers all the time, and I would say probably 75% of them I turn down, just because either I don't think it's a right fit for my channel, or I just don't think that the product is a right fit for me. That being said, the people and the stuff that I do sponsor the channel with, that means that, you know, that it's quality, and it's just, it's amazing, man. I fully understand now why the yoke has that pendular, why every commercial yoke has that pendular system, you know? It just makes so much sense. Like, so much sense. It's crazy. All right, cool. Flight Sim Life, 15 months, my man. Huge now floaties to you, Flight Sim Life. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, dude. That's extremely kind of you. Says that said 13 months, but whatever. Keep it up, the good work. Thanks so much, Flight Sim Life. I appreciate you. YouTube, I don't know what's going on with the calculations of the months here, but they've been having a lot of trouble lately. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember the early Active Sky rants? Those were a great time. Absolutely. I mean, well deserved, dude. Again, it was just a company. I mean, even to this day, dude. I mean, listen, Luca, you know what's funny, dude? We laugh about that, but look where we are today, man. Look where we are today. We still don't have any cloud art from them. We don't have anything. Remember all of those things that I said 2 years ago when I went on that rant about it? Remember how I said we're not going to get cloud art, we're not going to get this, it's just another money grab because X-Plane's weather system doesn't work properly, and boy oh boy, man. Boy oh boy. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing how things work. It's almost like I could have predicted that we weren't going to get any cloud art or anything like that. Almost like I could have predicted it. All right, stretch time. Time to stretch. What do we stretch with? I have some frozen grapes, it's called. Maybe we'll stretch with that. Frozen grapes. I also have some jerry cans still. Actually, yeah, we'll go with jerry can. The frozen grapes is, I think it's an indica. Don't want to be doing indicas right now. We got to land the airplane. Yeah, it's an indica hybrid. Stretching is always great. Absolutely. Man, the airplane was doing so good flying the flight path. Now it's just going all the way out to lunch. Such a shame I didn't have time to get the CYMX scenery. It looked absolutely amazing in the stream. Hats off to the creator for stunning work. It was really good, man. Yeah, I agree. Really, really, really good work. What's up with the stretching names? What do you mean? Hey, Gap, would you say that Airbus side stick is a little ridiculous? Because it looks like we're flying a little simulator. No, man, I totally understand why Airbus... What are you doing, airplane? You're literally going to fall... Like, why? Why? You're on a straight line. Don't understand, man. It was doing perfectly fine. The second I go outside, it said nope. Stop chasing. You're fine. You know what it is? It's because the wind is shifting. I feel like it's every time the wind shifts, it creates this weird effect on the airplane. Daniel M. Thanks so much for support, Daniel. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. It's extremely kind of you. Welcome to the newest member, Daniel M. Guys, let's show some love in chat for Daniel, the newest member. We've had a lot of members today, man. Thanks for support, Daniel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Somebody asked what's with the stretching names? Listen, if there's anything that you need to know, if you let stoners pick the name of the weed, they're just going to name it something ridiculous. Like jerry can. Almost inevitable. Yeah, we had sour glue earlier. Sour glue's tasty. Tasty treats. Shay about the MD-11 LNAV currently loads of potential. I'm sticking with the 748 till she's fixed. Was lucky to have X-Wing with all the options we do. Long way from FS98. Absolutely, you know. I got firm. I got, you know, I've got faith in Rotate. I'm sure they'll be able to fix it, but totally forgot I wanted to announce you and I on the member stream. Inappropriate. Seeing announce I was getting married on a member stream. Remember? Yes, I was. How did that go? Did you get married? You should have. But I have some news. Uh-oh. What's that? Are we gonna have to start calling you Father Flyboy here in a second? I'm back, Cap. Just finished EFHK to OMDB, 119 feet per minute, 350, 900. Nice. Great job, dude. Have you tried to decrease the ND range to 40 or below and go in nav? I read on the org that LNAV does work with the decreased range for whatever reason. Interesting. Okay, we'll try that. Let's try and jump back inside. We'll bump this down to like 40. Try and get it back on track. It's being all weird now. Try and get that back on track. I mean, that would probably explain why sometimes it flies properly and why sometimes it doesn't. You can try leaving it at 40 and see what it does. Yes, married for almost 2 years, but there's a little flyboy due in September. My man. My man. No more donations, okay? You save that money now then, okay? Huge no float, guys. Can we get some love in chat? Some congratulations, some no floaties for Flyboy. Dropping the big news on us. First it was the wedding news. Now he's having a baby. Holy. Good thing I don't have to keep up with you guys. I'm still unmarried. Although that may change soon. I have to go, I have to put a ring on this one. I feel like, guys, I've got to have a one-on-one talk here. I feel like it's time. I feel like I've got to wrap this one up. Never thought I would say those words. But with the purchase of the farm and everything that we've been doing lately, like outside of life, you know, it's, I feel like it's, I feel like I got to do it. And she's such a super cool chick. Like she wouldn't, you know, like she doesn't expect me to spend like crazy amounts of money on a ring and stuff. And just a winner, man. A winner all the way around for sure. You're all invited to the wedding. You better record it. Hope she doesn't watch the streams or there goes your surprise. Yeah, right? Well, no, she usually doesn't watch this. I don't think she's ever watched the stream. She finds it weird to watch me, and I agree. It's, you know, I don't watch her work, really. No. There's no little Canadas running around. That's one thing we've agreed upon. Unfortunately, no little Canadas running around. Do it if it feels right. I was always against marriage, but met the right one in 2019 and got married in May last year. Couldn't be happier. Do it, man. Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. I agree. Then go for it and you better live stream and record it. Guys. See, it's still having trouble with the ND at 40, it's still kind of swaying all over the place. But it's because the winds are just constantly changing and swaying all over the place. About to pass over the Syracuse VOR. Members only wedding. Life changes you, man. I said I was never going to serve a day past my 6-year mark in the Navy, and now almost 22 years later, here I am. That's so crazy, dude. But congratulations, man. I mean, it's such like a testament to who you are as a person, like to be able to do that. And not only that, but be able to enjoy it the way that you enjoy it. Clearly, it's, you know, got to be proud of that, man. Can we help pick out the ring? Jesus. No. That'll be a little too private. I agree, Stone, 100%, man. I got buddies now that are, you know, I have buddies now that were, you know, married their high school sweetheart and have kids, and now they're going through just like ugly divorces and stuff. And fortunately, that's just life, right? It's kind of what happens. Dan, shut up. You're living the life, dude. Like, I kind of want your life, Dan. Let's be real, man. I think there's a lot of people in chat that would swap their lives for yours, Daniel. I think so, my man. Going to rent out a cargo MD-11, get married mid-flight. Ooh, dude, that'd be kind of cool. Everybody on board. Let's go. BYOC, bring your own chair. You got to bring your own chair, man. Did you get update 9 on Microsoft Flight Simulator Cap? Andorra and one of the countries. Cannot believe it's so small but still massive sim like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. We'll have to go visit, man. They're doing Italy and Andorra, right? Italy's going to be really cool, man. Italy's such a beautiful country, especially like fly over and stuff. So yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. Absolutely, Flyboy, of course. Rent out the 0G plane and propose during zero gravity. It should kill me, dude. Should probably kill me. I'm back. I'm driving from Vegas to California and lost service halfway. Woof. Have a good drive. Taking to Vancouver on a 737, then ask her at 10,000 feet. No, I don't know how I'll do it, man. Who knows? Who knows, dude? I'll get some ideas from her, you know. Bug her about it. The thing is, like, to get ideas out of her, you gotta bug her and then, like, you know, make her forget about it.
You're gonna make people sick if you do your wedding in the Rotate MD-11 with that LNAV.
Right? Huge love, Floaty Steve Fever. Thank you so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you, my friend. Just cloud surfing right now. Cap, you said you got a farm. What kind of farm is this? One of them cool green grass ones, or like sweet corn ones? No, it's a horse farm. 36-acre horse farm with a new barn. And the barn has a like apartment on top or a condo on top built into it. It's pretty damn cool, man. That's where she lives right now, and she runs the business out of there. She has an equestrian business and company. Pardon me. So that's where she stays and runs the business out of there. Does the weather radar work? It does not, Visheth. No, weather radar and terrain radar does not currently work. Thank you so much for the $5 bone, Fever. I really do appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We take possession on September 31st. Everything's been done. Mortgage has been signed. The whatever offer has been signed. So, do I ever ride the horses? No. I have ridden horses. I haven't in many, many years. I'm sure I will, but yeah. But obviously, girlfriend rides very well. Thank you, Flyboy. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, we got a really good deal on the property, man. I mean, property right now, buying anything right now, like with COVID and everything going on, it's been an extremely tough process. Not only that, I can also tell you, if you ever decide to become self-employed, my goodness me, dude, it's such a pain in the ass. The banks almost make you bend over sideways. It's pretty crazy, just because you're self-employed, that the banks just, you know, they want to just throw crazy interest rates at you, and just, it doesn't make sense, you know. So it's been a long process. It's been, you know, a lot of it. I only told you guys about this a couple months ago, but it's been almost, you know, 9 months, 6 months that we've been trying to figure this out. So you can be certain of two things: death and rising property prices. Yep, it's true, man. I'll do that for the banks. Jesus. The market is crap, especially here. Oh, it's insane, man. It's insane. It's insane. So what's going on is she's been renting the property for 2 years. The guy lives like just down the road or whatever, and he basically came over one night while her and I were there, and he was just like, you know, maybe you guys should just like buy this. And like, we thought about it, and we were like, it's not a bad idea. It's better than paying rent every month. At least, you know, at least if we can get a mortgage around the same price as what she's paying rent, then nothing really changes. The only thing that changes is it's our property instead of just paying rent to somebody now. So that's pretty much exactly what we did. We went around to all the banks and all the lenders and all the mortgage companies, and we tried, you know, we figured it out. We basically got a mortgage that, you know, is very similar to what she's paying right now. So people buying 100 to 200K over asking price, it's insane. It's insane, man. Same thing here, Flyboy. In Canada right now, we have a major housing crisis in Canada. There's not enough houses for the amount of immigrants and new Canadians and new people being born, and more families and new families. We don't have enough houses. So it's the same thing. You have these bidding wars. People get into these bidding wars, and they end up, you know, $250,000 over asking price, and it's just crazy, man. I hear that, Cap. Been self-employed, running a business for 13 years and very steadily healthy income, and the bank's still nervous. I always tell them, don't worry, I know your house is really only another 30 years. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy, man. Like, I can understand, like, I totally understand, but to, like, you know, to like quadruple, or, you know, I'm just going to give you guys an example, okay? So we went to, in Canada, I don't know how it works in the US, but in Canada, you have prime lenders. You have your A prime, you have your B prime, you have your C prime lenders. You have all these different types of lenders. For my girlfriend and I to go with an A prime lender, so that's right now the interest rate, I think it's 0.99. So to get a you know, a prime plus 1%, so 1.99% financing on the mortgage. 95 of the banks that we went to, or 95 of the mortgage companies that we went to, wanted us to give them ready for this one, a down payment of $265,000. That was they wanted 55% of the value of the property up front in order to give us, because we're both self-employed. They wanted over $250,000, and like, listen, I'm a realist. You guys know me by now, and like, I have the same answer to these bozos. I'm like, if you guys think I had that kind of money laying around, don't you think I would already own property? Don't you think like I would, like, who has $250,000 laying around? Just, okay, yeah, I'm ready to buy a property now. Here's $250,000. Who has that kind of money sitting in a bank, willing and ready to just drop like that? Here you go. Here's $250,000. Like,
United 979,
the reality of it,
it's
and that's what I mean. That's kind of where I'm sitting at, where there's just like the market here in Canada is just so skewed. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
20 miles east of the Geneseo VOR.
Bill Gates, yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. So yeah, that's just an example of, like, you know, how this entire property has been going. So people don't need to finance properties. Exactly, man. Yeah. Who has that kind of cash? Lottery winners. Yeah, lottery winners, casino winners, all kinds of stuff. Cleveland Center, good afternoon. UPS 473 Heavy, flight level 360.
It's 473 Cleveland Center, good afternoon. Squawk 5727.
5727. We'll hit that little ident for him. So yeah, just a little example of, like, what, you know, the stress levels and kind of stuff that I've been going through the past 9 months, 6 months, trying to hatch this out. So yeah, we were actually lucky enough, Flyboy. We actually, with the help of her parents, we were actually able to secure that rate. So we're locked in. I think it's the first 10 years or the first 5 or 10 years. We're locked in at 1.99, which is pretty crazy.
Southwest of the Geneseo VOR, level 360.
Checks, thanks. UPS 473 Heavy. Hey, gas prices in California from $2 to $7. Bananas, dude. Bananas, man.
Again for United 979.
Can we step away for 15 minutes or so? We'll call you when we're back. Thank you. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
I would say here's $5 and stick it where the sun don't shine. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Craziness, dude. Probably because you were self-employed. If anything could happen to a self-employed person. Oh, absolutely, Jared. 100%. Yeah. No, that's the only reason it is. It's because we're both self-employed. That's the problem.
I need to rob the local bank if I want to buy a house. Prices are nuts right now.
Yeah, man. I know. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Huge no floaties to you, Hubert. Thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Is your rent higher than the mortgage, or is it going to be cheaper? It's basically the exact same price, Jared. It's pretty much the same price. It might be slightly more.
Do you have time for a question?
Go ahead for 473.
Verdict on the airplane.
Current state, probably about a 7.5. Once they get the LNAV and VNAVs figured out, we're definitely up to a 9.
Good to hear. Thanks. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Aircraft on frequency. The Metro Edis information. Yankee current altimeter 3024.
Thanks so much, Fever. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Jared. It might be slightly more because we've got property tax now but it's been incorporated into the mortgage. But it's very similar. Very similar to what we were paying, or what she was paying in rent. Very similar. Soon we're just going to be one huge Amish country. Hey, why not? Why not? Funny you say that. I've been looking at Amish bunkies.
On frequency. Metro Edis information. Zulu current altimeter 3024.
Zulu. Seems to do good if you keep the range on 20. Seems to do okay. High clouds though, holy dude. You know what I think I'm going to do tonight, guys? I haven't done this in forever. I think I'm going to order Chinese food. I've been really craving some like fried chicken and some garlic spare ribs. Like really craving it. I think tonight's the night. Tonight's like my Friday night. It's Monday. I don't stream. Well, actually, sorry about that. We've got a stream tomorrow. Keep that in mind for all my amigos out there, all my farm sim aficionados. We've got a farm sim stream tomorrow, so please keep that in mind. Like I said, I've done a few things to the farm since the last time we've had it, but yeah, I'm excited. We've got Farm Sim tomorrow, obviously sponsored by Thrustmaster. Huge shout out to Thrustmaster. In case you guys haven't noticed, we have 4 sponsored streams a month by Thrustmaster, 3 Flight Sim streams and 1 After Dark stream. So Farm Sim is coming tomorrow, and then we've got, hopefully next month, we're going to be back to doing some Truck Sim. We're going to be back to doing some Euro Truck Sim, some American Truck Sim. So that's the plan for next month. But
November 9 for it was
yeah,
was that a go ahead?
we've got four sponsored streams a month. So some sesame chicken with white rice. Oof. Yes.
November 4 Whiskey Alpha Squad
Yes.
5754.
Hell yeah, I saw you did that stream in the After Dark of Farm Sim. I'm a huge Farm Sim guy since Farm Sim 15. Flyboy. Have you seen this newest one, man? It's I truly believe like it deserves the title Farm Sim now. Like it's actually a simulator. Like to the point where like you have to plant your crops at a certain time of the season. You have to harvest your crops at a certain time of the season. Stuff like that. What about Cities and Skylines? Well, they're going to be sponsored streams, Reagan. So basically anything that I can use a Thrustmaster product with. It's not to say we won't do an After Dark for Cities and Skylines, but for the next little bit, the sponsored streams that you're going to see are like, you know, using the Thrustmaster wheel or using the Thrustmaster, you know, X-Swap Pro controller, stuff like that. It's sponsored by Thrustmaster, so.
At a 918 Cadillac Chicago Center 120.35. Good day.
12035. Thanks, LB 918.
I'm sure you can use the Thrustmaster product with Cities and Skylines. You could probably use a controller, but I don't know how fun that would be. I feel like going through all of the menus would be a big time pain in the ass. Using a controller. Could be wrong though. I might have to try it out just to see how it goes, but... Mike, take care, man. Thanks for being here today, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, Spike Flies, that's going to be on... Have they announced it yet? I don't want to say anything. If they haven't announced it, I don't want to announce it, Spike Flies, but yeah. I have them all, Farms on 22, using a wheel and heavy equipment side panel. Super fun. Oof, dude. That's badass.
Whiskey Alpha to set a maintain flight
Yes.
320.
Been playing Season Skylines since the beginning of the stream. Was on Microsoft all day whilst working from home. Now on Skylines. Nice. Hey, that's what Mondays are for, dude. That is what Mondays are for. Tried Season Skylines with a controller and I didn't like it. Keyboard and mouse is better. Well, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I mean, almost 99% of the time I'm going to go mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. Flyboy, I'll have to see. Announce what? The next I&I flight. The next I&I group flight. Can we guess? Sure. I was just wondering if they announced it yet, because I've been chatting with them all day about it. So I was just wondering if they've made the announcement yet. How often do you have an Active Sky update? The weather? I believe I have it set to every 5 minutes or every 10 minutes, Visheth. I think I have it set to every 10 minutes. The INI 380? What? No. I don't know anything about that. No, they do. I&I Builds does like these group flights every X amount of months, every couple of months. Their last one they did, I believe, was XP72. I think he flew from somewhere to Denver, I think. How is XP? Is he feeling better? I know he hasn't streamed in a couple days. I watched his MD-80. Oh boy. I watched his landing in the MD-80. Oh, but he didn't sound well. What is the frame rate drop for enhanced skyscapes? I got Active Sky XP textures currently in the sim. If you use Vulkan, I really don't notice that much. Anon, maybe like 5 max, 2 to 5 frames, maybe. It also depends how you run it. You can make the clouds like full. You can pretty much customize it like crazy. Use a Thrustmaster headset and then boom, sponsored cities and skylines streamed. Listen, dude, we're not going to go back to using a headset mic when we've got an XLR microphone. That's just factual. Want to hear me yelling through a headset again? We got some great forward speed right now. Mach point 846, but we're only doing 475 across the ground.
Alpha, descend and maintain flight level 220.
Use the headset for sound. No, stop, man. What are you? Are you Thrustmaster now? You negotiating my contract with Thrustmaster? Listen, dude, I can't just. There's certain parameters that are in place, Riggins. I appreciate the offers and trying to brainstorm. But it's that we're dealing with a real company here. Can't just, there's parameters in place. There's things that I'm supposed to use and show on stream. Yeah. Is that an open position? Man. Currently working on a sponsored stream for you. Yeah, no kidding. Jesus. Holy. On the phone with Thrustmaster. Calling them up. 1-800-Thrustmaster. Yeah, it's funny. I bet if you call that number, it's probably not what you think it would be. It's been almost 2 months since the release of the level up. I wonder if they'll update 1.0. Damn, are we still... That's crazy, Spike Flies, to be honest with you. That blows my mind that it's already been out for 2 months. No update, eh? Interesting. Interesting. Traffic. Oh, yeah? How are we getting traffic? He's not even close. Level up dead. Wait, you get the Peter Hager sponsorship? Oh man, that's the one I'm really looking forward to. Weather is odd. I got a 489 ground speed, Mach 0.84 with active sky weather loaded. What do we got? We're Mach 0.846, ground speed 474 in active sky. You're right, though. With the range at 20, it seems to be holding the path pretty well. But the second you start increasing the range, it starts being weird. Weird. Where's it on?
November 904 Whiskey Alpha Canac, Chicago Center 120.
You got Center will manage us now, anyways. So I'm gonna stretch. Chill. Hey, there you go. Heard crime is getting bad in my cities and skylines. Uh-oh. Never. We got police stations everywhere. And we're legal
Welcome back.
We've made it recreational drugs are legal in my city. All right, let's have a look. See here. See where we are. All right, we're getting there. We're just over halfway now, I would say. What's the weather doing in Louisville?
Nation 94 Whiskey Alpha, you're still with me. Contact Chicago, wind T0.35.
Louisville. SDF, winds are variable at 4 knots. Interesting. Well, hopefully we get 3.5 left. Clearly not enough. Look at that view, man. That's so beautiful. That wing with the split skimmies. Can we talk about McDonnell Douglas making split scimitars back in the late 80s, early 90s? These guys were ahead of the curve with these split scimitars. Skimmies.
Yes, 473, Koch to Cincinnati, resume the DLAM 6 arrival.
Right, direct Cincinnati to join the D-Lamp 6 arrival. FedEx, sorry, wow, UPS 473 heavy. Direct. CVG. Might be doing that to buy some time from the aircraft behind us. All right, direct CVG. I think Thrustmaster said they'll sponsor it. Hey, sweet. I'm back. Had to hand a couple things at different properties. No worries, man. Welcome back, my man. Hope you're having a great Monday. We were talking about how I'm going to order Chinese food tonight for dinner. It's been a very long time. Some garlic. Actually, I'll probably get a combo plate. Maybe with like some chow mein on the side or something. I don't know. You Cap, any tips on landing the A300? You can save it, right? You can do an auto save in that bad boy. I would auto save yourself at like a 5-mile final, fully configured, and just practice over and over and over. Very similar to this airplane. The airplane cuts the power at about 20 feet, and you just kind of flare it, fly it into the ground a little bit. You know, just remember that the gear itself is quite big. Just remember that. We're also talking about how Mr. Canada is going to stream Cities and Skylines tonight. No, probably not tonight, unfortunately. I had a really shitty sleep last night. Like, I don't know why. I could not fall asleep. It was just one of those nights. I don't know why. I was like laying in bed at 4 a.m. and like wide awake watching The Simpsons. I'm rewatching The Simpsons right now. Rewatching all of The Simpsons. And I could not fall asleep. Chow mein, give me some. Dude, I love chow mein. Chicken chow mein with the bean sprouts. Oh, shit. Woof. Veggies and the cabbage and the carrots and the... At least we don't have any crazy gusty weather today. It's been nice. We got a nice butter into Montreal, Mirabel, for the first time. That was a lot of fun. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We are going to be opening up chat here as soon as I see the top of descent marker here. I'll pretty much open up chat and everybody can come and say hello. But I don't know how many likes we're at. Hopefully, we've reached. Well, somebody said we were at like 370 something earlier, which is just crazy, man. You're a saute man. Prawn toast spring rolls. Oh, dude, that sounds so good. I love like peanut saute. Anything with like peanut sauce on it, Anon. Oh, dude, destroy it. Do you have Panda Express around you? We used to have it, Spike. It's actually failed, man. They opened up a couple restaurants here in the city, and they've all closed down. I think it was like one owner, and I guess it didn't meet expectations. It's funny because when I was welding, there was one right around the corner from the welding shop. I mean, that place was bumping, dude. That place was busy. Every lunch hour and stuff, it was busy, man. So when they closed their doors, I was kind of surprised, to be honest with you. But yeah, I guess it was their experiment. They tried it out here and it didn't go well, so they closed it down. Probably the taxes, man. Taxes are too much here. We are getting more Chick-fil-A's every couple months that pass by. We're getting more and more Chick-fil-A's. We've got there's a couple Chick-fil-A's in and around Toronto already. They do plan on expanding as well, they've said. So that's going to be awesome.
367, coins available, advised, ready to copy.
Get me some Chick-fil-A. Of course, Young Rich. Best place ever, my man. Shawarma Palace? Dude, you got to get their mixed plate, Young Rich. Mixed plate, extra hummus, extra garlic. Oh, hoo-wee. Better throw in some extra pita on that bad boy, too. I'm actually, I'm going to take Smitty there, Young Rich. We're going to go there for dinner one night. I've already told him he's got to... Like, when you come to Ottawa, man, the amount of Lebanese and Middle Eastern places we've got around here, especially the shawarma and doner and kebab shops, dude, you got to. You have to, man. That place is proper, dude.
Airport, rear vector to direct, 3,000, 8,000.
It's unbelievable, man.
5726.
Mixed plate. Usually what I do too, if you want me to be honest, Young Rich, here's my go-to. Mixed plate, no rice, extra potatoes, garlic, extra hummus on the side. Boom. Don't give me that rice. Their potatoes, fire. Their hummus, some of the best hummus I've ever had in my life. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they spice it. I don't know what they put into it. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Can't wait to see this chat get crazy soon. Yeah, when the floodgates open. Hey Cap, am I a robot? No, not. Spring rolls with chow mein and orange chicken. Ooh.
24 right taxi via Golf Hotel.
If I'm feeling dirty, I'll mix a quick batter and do some Reese fritters. I'm a bad man. Ooh, sounds delicious. Young Rich, I'm real hungry now, man. Shit. This is bad. We can't talk about that, man. Yo, I used to live right around the corner, Young Rich. Like, literally right around the corner, man. Like, oh, I feel like shawarma? Okay, hold on. 2 minutes. And, like, I'm there. It was dangerous, bro. The amount of times, like, with how good that place is, like, I almost, like, got myself sick of it with how much I ate it. Oh man, it was insane. Because like all my buddies would come over too, and they'd be like what's good, and I'd be like, oh man, like Shawarma Palace is right there, man. When in Montreal, take Smitty to Gibby's and order the lobster bisque, oyster Rockefeller, and beef Wellington. Oof. I'm actually taking him to. We're going to we're going to the famous, Tony, it's a smoked meat shop, Schwartz's Deli. I'm taking him to Schwartz's Deli. We're gonna go get some Montreal style smoked meat. I gotta take him for smoked meat. That's like more what Montreal is known for. Smoked meat and poutine and hot dogs. But we're only going for an afternoon, so can't feed him too much food. The sandwich is gonna be huge too. That sounds yummy. Oh man, well Tony, like you're used to that stuff, man. You got like, you ever been to like Katz's Deli and stuff? So yeah. Try Moe's Barbecue. It's so damn good. It's unreal. It's across from Shawarma Palace. Is it really Moe's Barbecue? I've never been there. Is it a restaurant, Young Rich, or is it just like where you pick up like food and stuff? Finished class for today. Got that exam tomorrow, but I want to do some oscillations. Hey, it's been doing good, Indian boy. We've actually kind of figured it out. Somebody mentioned that like if you put your range to like 20 or 40, it actually follows the flight plan a little bit better. And I got to be honest with you, I've kept the range at 20 now, and we're on nav. It's holding it perfectly fine. So that was just a weather update, so it may change it a little bit, but it's been doing pretty good. Pretty good. Cat's Deli in New York City, yeah, so it's very similar to that. Very similar. It's a new restaurant and pickup. All right. I've been, bro, meat was melting my mouth, explosion of awesome flavor. Oh, okay. All right. Gotta wash it down with a Cuban coffee. If you're ever in Daytona, go for reason, visit Four Rivers Barbecue. If you're in South Florida, visit La Carreta. I think I told you about it last year. Authentic Cuban food. That'd be good, man. Looks like a 2.7 is what I call for approach. Building rival into K-Sand. Nice. Another perfect dirty combos, American pancake stack with melted cheese. Melted Reese's Cups and maple syrup. Holy, dude. That's proper diabetes if I've ever seen it. Sounds absolutely delicious, though. Text me the link. Yeah, please do. Might have to go try that out.
Children Center, Flite Control 367, something short, 24 right.
Control 367, turn right heading 350 on departure, wind 330 at 15.
Making me hungry, dude. I'm starving now. I'm literally sitting here and I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, it's 4:30. It's too early to order. I'm literally looking at the clock like, no, I can't order yet. It's too early. Trying to stick to a diet. Hey man, today should be, we could call today cheat day, India boy. It's cheat day on the diet, right? You're allowed one cheat day a week. I'm all for it. Let's do it. Cats is awesome. Just don't ask for mayonnaise or on corned beef. They'll put on the side for you. Oh, there you go. All right. It's got to be mustard.
574 in the Boxer, Canada.
Moe's Barbecue. Let's see what's up.
473 to set a maintain flight level 280.
280 UPS 473.
It's 217 to set a maintain flight level 280.
All right, he wants us at 280.
280 out in the transition.
So we'll get ourselves down to 280. 16. We'll go 1,800 feet per minute.
UPS 217.
Let's see this. Southern style barbecue.
UPS
Oh,
488
boy.
with you flight level 350.
What is that?
488, Cleveland Center, hello, squawk 5774.
5774 UPS 488.
Dead at 979 to set a maintain flight level 320.
Down to
They
320.
do beef rack ribs, dude. The family platter. Half rack of beef ribs, 6-ounce brisket, 6-ounce pulled beef, 2 quarter chickens, and 8 sides. Let's go. Ooh, they got burnt ends too.
Canada 992 to contact.
Smoked brisket cut into cubes,
caramelized
caramelized in our signature barbecue sauce. Bro, I can't look at this. I literally can't look at this. I can't. I'm so hungry. I cannot look at this. We gotta land this plane. Paneer tikka? Oh, man. Stop. No more food, man. When you land in Louisville, all your delicatessen sandwiches need to be taken to the Stevens and Stevens. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Kept quiet. Stevens and Stevens. We all about to be timed out. Just turning chat off. That's it. All right, listen, guys, we've started our descent. To all of my members, thank you again for being here today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed your March stream. We'll be back, obviously, again. I'm not quite sure how it's going to work. Let me before I open up the floodgates. How we looking here in April? So I'm away. I'm away from the 19th to the 26th. I'll need a day. And then we're going to get into, then it's going to be Thursday. So the next one we'll probably hold, the April stream on, well, I guess we'll do it on Saturday. I guess the next one's going to be on Saturday because I'm not going to be around for the 24th. I won't be here. So vacation from the 19th to the 26th. Then we're going to come back, have a stream on the 28th, and then we'll be back for the 30th, the 1st, and the 2nd. So, yeah, so we'll probably, the next one will be on the 30th. Members only April stream will be on the 30th. Saturday the 30th will be the next one. So, members, thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all, seriously, for everything that you guys do for the channel. I'm forever grateful, guys. Seriously, you guys are absolutely awesome. I will open up the floodgates now. Thank you again, guys. Appreciate you. Floodgates are open. If you have been here hanging out, you can come and say hello. Maybe the After Dark Captain Canada can stream while Captain Canada is away. I don't know. We'll see. Free to enter. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Run. Welcome aboard, guys. Thanks for hanging out in the background. I really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. Altitude, really enjoy the streams, man. Even if it's members only, I still love and enjoy the streams. Thanks so much, North King. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Anyone ever been to the Bear Barbecue location near KBDL? Surprisingly good. Hey, Cap, did you hear about the Toliss 330? Where are you getting that information, Captain Garrett? It's not on their Facebook page. It's not posted anywhere, so I'm gonna say no.
Indianapolis Hunters offline. Radar service terminated. Change to advisory approved. Good day.
Unicom, thanks for wonderful ATC, man. We'll catch you soon. UPS 473 Heavy. See ya. Watching is supporting still, no matter where you look at it. Absolutely. That one MD-80. Absolutely, man. How cold is it for you today, 12 Gut? Real cold? All right, he got us down. I feel like we're down a little bit early. Let's take a look here. We are... Here's CVG. We need 10,000 at Nerve. How far is Nerve? Where's Nerve? We're about to fly over CVG. No, CVG's in a... Wait, what? Why is CVG so far away? And we're already... That has to be a... Wait, what? I'm so confused why he got us so low. Okay. Interesting. Not available. Okay. Very weird. What in the...
As always, love these on days I am feeling down. Always a spirit lifted.
This guy, man. $250 donation. What a madman. Oh, so grande. Thank you. Very, very, very much, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Guys, please get some love in chat for Oso Grande dropping the $250 donation. This man is absolutely bananas. He hit us up earlier this month too for something very similar. Please, 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 guys. Let's get some no floaties and some damage Smitties in chat for Oso Grande. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. I really do appreciate that, dude. That is incredibly kind, man. 250 bombs. Thank you, dude. Very, 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 very kind of you. Appreciate that, man. We dropping an Oso Grande dono, right? Holy. Crazy, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. It's incredibly kind. All right, we need 250 at 10,000 at Nerve. There we go. Where are you going, airplane? We're direct CVG right now. Where are you going, airplane? The airplane's drunk. Flyboy, take care, my friend, and thank you, dude, as well. Dropping 150 bombs today. No, 170 today from you as well, my friend. That is extremely kind, dude. Seriously, I appreciate that, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate that. Yesterday's tomato. So if you donate via YouTube, like Super Chat, YouTube takes 30% of that. If you donate through PayPal/Streamlabs, they take 1%. So quite a big difference. So I always tell people, listen, like, supporting the channel is not mandatory. If you would like to support the channel and myself as a content creator, I am forever grateful and I extremely appreciate that. But I always tell people, if you do want to do that and you do want to donate any substantial amount of money, yeah, don't donate through Super Chat, donate through PayPal. So, you know, 1% goes to PayPal for the transaction and taking care of the fees and everything else. But yeah, YouTube with 30%, that's quite steep, man. Especially if you think about it, that I pay on average roughly about 30% tax as well. So if you really think about it, if I get a $100 donation, YouTube takes 30%, and the tax man here in Canada takes 30%. What does that leave me with? 40%. So 60% of your $100 donation, if it's done through YouTube, is gone. So you donate $100, I see 40 after taxes and all that. So, yeah. What about memberships? I don't believe so, Indian Boy. I think memberships are unaffected by it because it's such like a small number at like $2 or $5 a donation. I do not, but I'd have to look into that, to be honest with you. So, yeah. I'd really have to look into that. In my opinion, not all things don't require money to support, but I mind it's every decision which should be respected. Absolutely. Like I said, well, listen, I mean, the fact of the matter is we have on average about 16 live streams a month. Out of the 16 live streams a month, one is dedicated to the people who help me pay my bills and help support me financially. I think it's quite fair that, you know, for the other 15 streams a month, everybody's open to chat and for us to come and hang out. I think it's more than fair that once a month we have a, you know, like I said, it's like a respect thing. Once a month we have, you know, I show respect to the people that support my channel, and it's a little bit more of an intimate experience. I'm not by any means am I not saying that, you know, if I really wanted to be, you know, I wouldn't let other people watch the stream. I would only let, you know, viewers or members watch the stream. The fact is I allow everybody to watch the stream. Anybody can come watch the stream. It's just during that one specific day it's dedicated to the members so that the members can come and hang out. Like I said, a more intimate experience. Sometimes it's hard, man, when there's 300, 400, 500 people chatting all at the same time. Sometimes it's really hard for me to get to somebody's question. And, being a member and being on these certain days, gotcha. Still 60% is a bit much. That Canada's expensive to live in compared to America, but support seemed to be there. I don't know, every place on its own way. Absolutely, yeah. Why not use Venmo? It only takes 1.5% max. Well, like I said, Pulse, PayPal takes 1%. So I lose 1%. So if you donate me $100, PayPal takes 1% of that. 1 to 1.5% on average. I'd have to go and pull the numbers exactly, but it's very similar to Venmo. It's pretty much the exact same. It's you're averaging at the 1% value. We don't, because we want to support. It's voluntary, and I fully appreciate the less silliness in the chat on the members only streams. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Hey Cap, how are you doing today? I'm doing well, Zorps. How are you, man? Kevin, good to see you back, dude. How are you? Welcome back aboard, my friend. Welcome. Having a great stream so far. Down here at 28,000 feet. Looks like our top of descent's coming up real quick here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in 10,000 feet. That's what we need to descend to. So 10,000 feet initially, and then from there we'll continue the descent down, but we'll put 10,000 in there. Members only streams can be a serious trip sometimes, fun as hell. Yeah, absolutely, of course. There was somebody in here earlier, I can't remember, because they were getting upset at some of the things that we were talking about. It's, definitely can be. Any news for the 380? Not yet, Jordan. Not yet, man. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be chatting right now since it's a members only stream, but I'm just letting you know. Yeah, of course, man. No, I open it up always towards the second leg, towards the end of the flight, just before we start our descent. It's kind of a thing. Like I still want people to be able to come in and say hi and chat for a little bit. Especially if you've been watching for a while. Somebody's so pressured about an MD-11 with the large engines and the worn out liveries? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I think the FedEx livery is my favorite, but that's me. Time about to work. Happy landings. Steven, take care, man. Thanks for being here today, dude. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. All right, let's start our descent. We're going to go at about 2,400 feet per minute, nice and smooth on the cargo. Can we achieve the double butter today? That's the real question. Is today a double butter day? What do we think, folks? Are we double buttering today? Why are you tracking to the right so much? You've been behaving up until now. The Purple Federal Express into... That'd be epic, dude. My favorite liveries FedEx is the Panda and the Leaf on the side of the plane. Yeah, those are good ones. Didn't they only have those on their 7.4s? I thought. Could be wrong. You have them on your MDs? Oh, really? There we go. No, the MDs and the 777s have the Panda as well. Ah. All right. Very cool. Very cool. I filmed the UPS MD-11 landing into Minneapolis past summer on my channel. Just so amazed at the size of the bird. Massive compared to the other heavies. They are pretty big. They are pretty big. I mean, it's much bigger compared to the 7.6, which is crazy in my opinion, because the 7.6 is a big old airplane, man. So to put this thing up against the 7.6 and see how much bigger it is, and even against like a 7.5, it's not even close, man. Not even close. FedEx, give us a sponsorship. Absolutely, Jeff. Carry gold, as our good friend Mopar Dude would say. We have that carry gold on board, sir. Someone stashed some medicine in, though. I can smell it from here. The MD-11 is for sure bigger than the A300? Yes, it is. I'll talk to my boss to see if Fred Smith will talk to us about a sponsorship. Hey! Do I get my mail shipped for free for the year? Flown most aircrafts IRL. Still my favorite to date has been the Emirates. Very cool. Also Grande. The 380? Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. I've never flown on a 380, and honestly, I don't think I'll ever get the chance. Are they still flying? Or are they not flying anymore? I thought like everybody was retiring them. Emirates is still flying them? Damn. Saw a few at JFK the other day. Ooh. Dangerous, man. That would be... It's like AvGeek dream right there. I should start a like a channel like Sam Chewy and just fly on all these airplanes. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll get my channel up to the point where like we don't do flight sim anymore and we just travel the world. Because I have so many subscribers, the airlines will just pay for me to do like reviews. Wouldn't that be the life, dude? Fingers crossed. Hopefully like when I'm 60, you know, we'll do another 30 years of streaming, guys. Yeah, we're good for that. Everybody down for that? We'll do another 30 years of streaming, and then hopefully we'll be at a size enough where
FedEx sponsored stream, giving away a package from someone else.
Yes, sir. Huge no floaty sea fever. Thank you very much, dude. Another $3 donation. Coming with a lot of donations today, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a 380 in YYZ right now, IRL. Ooh. Where are they going? Dubai? There's CVG. I really hope we get an updated version of CVG. We need that, we need the Amazon. This whole area right here has been turned into the Amazon area. We need that so bad, man. Because it's actually a nice airport. It's really modeled quite well. I would love to see them add the Amazon facility here with all the parking spots for the Prime planes. Definitely need that on there. It would look so good. Yes, Dubai, which is the best place on earth. Damn. Love to visit. It'd be really cool. We almost met that restriction. We're about 2,000, 3,000. Well, no, we're about 5 miles still away. So we're fine. We'll probably be about 1,500 feet above. We are going to bring that speed back, though. I'm going to bring this back to 250. I'll do 245 at 10,000. I'm going to pull the ground spoilers I'm also going to set my auto brake. Oh, it doesn't want that on quite yet. Okay, sorry. You can only turn your auto brake on at like a certain altitude. It's weird. All right, if we open up our charts, we're obviously way in advance. It's fine. Supposed to be at nerve. We're about 30 from nerve, but we're supposed to be at nerve for 10,000. I don't think there's anybody online for ATC. No. Hey, Miles Mountain, leaving to Dubai tomorrow. Very cool, man. Enjoy. Enjoy. Alright, ground spoilers in and armed. Auto brake on. Justin, exclamation point clouds in chat, man, if you want to know what I'm using for that. Lex, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. See, I pronounced it right this time. Jacob, thanks so much, man, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Enjoy your landing. I will, hopefully. If it's a butter, I'll enjoy it. Huge enough floaties to you, Jacob. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. All right, speed's looking good. Altitude's looking good. We're going to hold 10,000 till nerve. And then from nerve, we'll continue the descent down. We are just leaving CVG now. Where was it? It was right back there. Cincinnati. Beautiful ortho down there. Isn't this the river that separates the two? What river is that? The Ohio River. Damn, that's a long river. Goes all the way to Louisville. Louisville. What's my approach fix? What do you mean? Like, what arrival am I doing? We're doing the D-Lamp 6. We're going to take it all the way down here. I'm going to make a left at D-Lamp out to Brell, and then I'm going to make a right turn to intercept. We're going to go 3-5 left. It's a little bit longer. Just a little more space. We're going to intercept it, hopefully at Redbeard and down and in. Need to be at 5,000 for Redbeard. Cody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. I'm from Lexington. Louisville, Lexington, and Cincinnati are really great areas. Love it. Very cool. So from how long does it take you to drive from Louisville up to Cincinnati? How long of a drive is that? I'm assuming it's just like a one shot down the highway, but I could be wrong. Flew from Glasgow to Amsterdam IRL today on EasyJet. Cap class made an absolute butter landing into Schiphol. They closed the runway after to clean up the greasiness. Nice. It's roughly 2 hours with no traffic. Got you. My MD-11 keeps falling out of the sky at flight level 330. Just gets stuck doing 200 knots and even nosedives descent. So Finn, what I can suggest is when you're at cruise altitude, go to your perf and select thrust limits and turn it to MCT. Turn it to MCT. And that hopefully will help you. Or you're icing up. If you're icing up, you may have to turn off whatever weather program you're using. Or turn off the live weather. Pardon me. How's the add-on? Worth to buy it? I would wait for the next big update that's coming out, Chase. There's quite a few bugs right now. Not quite a few, but there's some pretty severe bugs right now. We've got a pretty bad LNAV and a pretty bad VNAV bugs, so. Yesterday you flew from Miami to JFK in the MD-11, got a minus 29. Nice. I think our best so far was a minus 43 or something like that, 44 or 43. It's released? Yeah, it's released, man. Exclamation point aircraft. Would fly the whale again? Yeah, we're going to fly the whale again. Yeah. There you go, Puerto Rican pilot. Absolutely, man. Yeah, minus 43. I think that was our best landing. MD-11 is a hell of a plane. I'm happy that some cargo carriers still operate on Behemoth. Yeah, I agree. Really fun to fly as well. I'm sure the pilots enjoy flying them, to be honest with you. Imagine getting a 0. Closest we've been was minus 7. That's the closest we've ever been. I think that was the softest landing we've ever done. It was a minus 7. We back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Next stream is on Thursday. And yes, we're going to be in the A32NX mod. Back in Europe. Probably taking a look at the Spain update. Probably going to fly out of Lisbon. Maybe go Lisbon to Madrid to Barcelona. Something like that. I feel like that would be a really fun flight. It would allow us to pass over a lot of the newly photo imagery as well. Further, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Some short SD3s, those are always fun to fly overhead. Yeah. My grandma sure is an interesting character of it. She used to be an IRL MD-11 pilot for FedEx. Very cool. Fly-by-wire has gotten so good since I last used it. It is pretty crazy, yeah. Just looks so solid when it flies over. It really is a unit. Yeah, it is. Big time. That was a crazy night, Graydon. We just sat there forever, man. That was a crazy night. Can't enjoy Microsoft 2020 since Sim Update 8 just stutters all over the place. I did this registry thing, but still no changes. Back to X-Plane, I guess. Damn, that sucks, man. Cap, would you be able to clarify with any builds for the 380 for X-Plane as well? I only see Microsoft Flight Simulator on their website, but some people are talking about it coming to X-Plane. Confused. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on, Kevin. Honestly, I don't really... Listen, if you want me to be honest with you, I really don't care about the about the 380. I'm just being real with you. It's not an airplane that, like, I'm excited for, that, like, gets me excited. I mean, I don't... If they haven't posted it anywhere on their website, I don't know. The initial development was for X-Plane 11. I still believe that there is an X-Plane 11 one coming, but I don't know. Or X-Plane 12, I guess, at that point. But I really don't know. They might have switched gears, man. They might have seen the, you know, you know, there's more of a demand for that in Microsoft Flight Simulator or something like that. So I'm not really sure. Not really sure. I remember when Air Canada had those events in the 787-900 first came out. Yep. I did the reg edit to clear the stutters of Microsoft Flight Simulator of a 1660 GPU. Did it work, Nabil? I'm really happy Microsoft Flight Simulator is updating sooner, but they really need the new USA update. I agree. Yeah. Droya, good to see you, my friend. How are you? Hope all is well. Hope your streams are going well, man. Always pushing out the awesome content over there. Guys, don't forget to check out Droya on YouTube. Just got the Latin VFR Barcelona. Oof, Jacob, love that scenery, man. I've actually had it since quite a while, actually. Works so smooth, even on stream, the same system. There you go. Awesome. Good stuff. Rock Noko, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? You'll donate if you absolutely cream this landing. Listen, I love the added stress. Got to be careful. Under pressure, I usually do quite well. Maybe, but not really. All right, 5,000 feet, 1,000 feet per minute. Let's go. Air Canada needs to return to those events, even if they get the 319. Well, they're not going to get the... They're going to be retiring that bad boy, like, very soon. By the way, Captain, going to the WK for the first time since 1986. Thoughts? I know you're not that in much to football. What's the WK? I don't even know what that is. Should I know what that is? Do you think the range thing is actually working, or is it just a coincidence? Probably just a coincidence. I don't know. I'd have to do more testing. I'd have to do like more than one flight, you know what I mean, to feel confident in it. Let's get our landing lights on. Yeah, you didn't hear Yahia? Their Air Canada bought like they got how many ordered? They ordered 20 something or 30 something. A321 Neos. Latin VFR Barcelona looks unreal. Super cheap too. I'm definitely getting this. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Latin VFR doesn't mess around, man. They got really good scenery. Really good scenery. I started that a little bit early. Probably just go 500 feet per minute for now. Nobody told me nothing. Yeah, so they've Air Canada's buying 34, I think it is. 34 A321 Neos. First time watching, currently on a flight in Microsoft Flight Simulator from London Stansted to Malaga. Mark, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. So you've never been here. I do usually have a camera on, but I'm quote-unquote stretching right now, but I will be back very soon. Air Canada might be getting 350s. I don't know, man. Not anytime soon, I don't think. I feel like their 787s, they're still getting 787s, man. Although their 787-800s are getting a little bit old, but I still find the new Air Canada livery with the black and white the best livery there is. I just love it. I agree, Danny. I'm excited to fly on the new WestJet livery too, on their 787. I've always just flown on their classic 737 and Q400 liveries. So I'm excited to fly on the newer WestJet livery with the... How do you fix the LNAV issues? Try keeping your range only at 20. People have been saying, pardon me, that seems to be working, but I don't know. The LNAV has been good this flight, but it's been a little bit wonky. Sam Chewy flew on WestJet, did he? Pardon me. Delta received their A321's Neo. I have no clue. Like I said, I really don't follow like real world aviation all that much, unfortunately. I don't have time with everything going on in the sim world between Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane and everything else in between, sponsorships and stuff. There's just such little time, you know, to keep an eye on real world stuff. So I really don't know. I wouldn't be the right person to ask, unfortunately. All right, were we a good boy? Did we do our dial-a-flap? We did. It's back to 15. Okay, good. What are we looking at for approach speeds today? 158 again. No excuse, Captain. This has to be a butter. No excuse. A350s have a few issues. Nice plane to fly in when I flew to Toronto, but the crews don't like them. And the paint is a bit flaky. Interesting. They seem like nice airplanes. Very interesting bloke, Stone, but just, I don't know, man. Cringe-worthy of the cringiest levels. I don't know if I could do it. Like, it would be nice to meet him, sure, say hello, shake his hand, whatever. But his videos, man, I can't do them, dude. I just can't do it. When he like forces people to like talk and like say stuff into the microphone, it's just, oh man, it's so cheesy, dude. It's so cheesy. Oh, Sam Chewy. He is like the definition of cringe, man, in my opinion. Like, whatever, dude. I'm not going to hate on his videos. Guy makes good videos. He's obviously doing something right, but like, fuck my life. I can't take him seriously, man. Like, I hear him, like, when he, like, does, like, his little skits and bits and stuff, it just cracks me up to no belief, man. I would cry laughing, dude, if I was, like, on the flight, I ever heard any of that. I never want to, you know, I never want to speak negatively about another content creator, regardless of what they do, but, I mean, it's just fair, right? Everybody's entitled to their opinion, and you know, some content, just like my channel, some content it's just not, you know, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. So, kind of the same thing. Mike, his content, unfortunately, it's just, it's not for me. not for me. Nothing wrong with it. It's not for me, man. All right, let's pull open our chart here briefly, have a quick little look-see. We need to be at 4,000 for Ollie. Where's Ollie? Ollie's right there. I'd prefer Ollie. So let's get 4,000. Let's plug 4,000 in here. We'll get 4,000 at Ollie. We're going to go radar vectors now. We're going to go radar vectors 175. And then we'll end up swinging ourselves around. We'll descend at about 1,000 feet per minute here. That should be fine. I'll pause the music after this song. It's about to finish here. Pause the music. We'll get our sim sounds turned up. Fully invested in our arrival. And start getting some flaps. We'll start bringing that speed down. Let's go 230 and we'll go slats out. All right, wonderful. Music is done for the day. Good. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Do you think we can get this video up to 500 likes on today? I just took a quick look. I think we're sitting at 554 or 564. If we could get 500 likes, that would be absolutely amazing. So if you haven't done so, please do me a huge solid. If you are enjoying the content, please smash down that thumbs up button for me. That would be extremely kind. I would appreciate that. It's supposed to be cloudy right now. I'm not quite sure why we're not getting any cloud cover, but that's fine. I'm going to bring you down here. We're going to do a right turn. Just going to wait here. We're going to go 260. Altitude call at 4,000. That's perfect. We'll bring this up to 500. Good. And good. Let's make our right turn 260. Speed's looking good at 230. I'm going to keep the speed up because we do have aircrafts behind us. 158 on the V approach is what we're looking for. Wonderful. Is our flight to LAX planned in the MD-11? We've already done a bunch, Dominic. We did 2 flights already. We did some last week into LAX. We went Ontario to Oakland, and then Oakland to LAX, and then we actually departed out of LAX. We did LAX to Oakland and back to Ontario. We did the whole kind of SoCal, NorCal route. Why did all my clouds disappear? That is a bug with X-Plane. X-Plane has a bug where your clouds will disappear. All right, we're going to go heading 305.
He has 270 down, 135 last speed, 220 knots for spacing.
All right, cool. He's got 220 knots for spacing. That's good. All right, speed's staying up. We're okay. We're looking good. I'm going to keep that going. Probably 315. Plug that in. Okay, that's good. I'm going to turn all of our sounds up. Glide slope's alive. I'm going to approach/land arm. We're rolling out here. Should be a pretty simple turn. We'll even help it out here a little bit. We'll go 325. Oh, there's localizer. Don't need to do it. Perfect. Localizer's captured. Start bringing our speed back now to 210 knots. Good. And that'll allow us to get flaps 15 degrees out, which we will do now. Flaps 15 is out. Good. Going to get us set up nicely here. We can now go we can go speed 190. We'll just set it. We're not going to set it yet. Glide slope is alive and armed. Looking good. Now we can plug in now we can plug in 190, which allows us to drop our gear. We're sitting 11 miles out, perfectly fine to drop your gear. Remember, this is a big aircraft. It is a fast aircraft. Again, I don't know why the weather should have clouds. It's supposed to be cloudy, unless, oh no, it's cleared. Never mind. Clear skies. 040 at 5 knots. Clear skies. Chief Sim Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The weather has updated. Let's go flaps 28 degrees. And we'll keep 170. Sorry, we'll go 180 for now. And then 157 on the approach. 157. Alright, let's go overhead. Let's get our nose lights on. Runway turn-offs. Good. Your X-Men 11 looks great. Do you have any add-ons for your terrain? Yes, this is Vertical Sim V-States. So it's basically ortho, but it's ortho that's been color corrected and yeah, zoom level 16 ortho. It's nothing crazy other than it's been color corrected, but it's all free. You can download it all for yourself. All right, 8 mile final. Let's get fully configured now. Again, you want to start setting this thing up, you know, a little bit more. If we were in a 737, I would say wait till 5 miles. But we're in a big old MD-80, so let's get this bad boy configured now. 157 is in. We're going flaps 35. I'm now going to take control of the throttles as well. Thank you. My throttles. And 157 is what we are aiming for.
Stabilizer motion.
There's 157. Beautiful. We'll maintain that. Alright, cool. Wait till 1,500 feet. We'll take control. We're looking good. Our ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. We're peachy. We're looking fine and dandy, my friends. All right, here comes 1,500 feet. Enjoy the arrival, guys. I'll catch you down on the ground. Joystick cam's going on. See ya. Autopilot's coming off.
Autopilot.
Thank you. All right, cool. Let's do this. Looking good. We're going to be vacating to the right.
1,000.
Packs are off at 1,000. A little bit quick on the speed.
Terrain.
Pull the power a little bit. There we go. It's just such a fun airplane to hand fly as well. It's pretty responsive. It is a little bit sluggish, especially if you have it at, you know, at heavier weights. But it is quite responsive, especially on final with flaps out and stuff. It's quite fun.
500.
Speed's great. Right on slope.
400. Approaching minimum.
200 is going to be minimums.
200.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. $70 knots, reverser stowed. Sheesh. The double butter in style. Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. All right, we're going to vacate the runway here for him. He's on a 4-mile final. I don't think we can use these to vacate because they're like weird exit points. How is he? Yeah, we're fine. Purple Straw.
I kept my word.
Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's extremely kind, man. Appreciate that, dude. And Louisville traffic, UPS 473, heavies vacated. 3-5 left. All right, we'll vacate for him. Good. Sweet. Landing lights clean. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights coming off. We'll get our runway turnoffs off as well. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Louisville. Stop our clock. Not quite sure what that time says, but we're cleared. Looking good, friends. Cool. Let's clean up our flaps. Good, good, good. Taxi ourselves back to the stand terminal. Where are we going? He's on short final. Where did he go? Sim crash? I hope his sim didn't crash. There was somebody before him as well, but I don't see him. Maybe the sim didn't crash. All right, cool. Upstairs. AP power. AP bleed. Wonderful. Flaps are clean. Spoilers are cleaned. All is swell and well. What a great flight. What is the time on that? 1 hour and 51 minutes. Spot on. I literally think that's exactly what SimBrief said. What did SimBrief say? 1 hour and 50 minutes. We're 1 minute late. Oh, how dare we? No, it's someone else. There was somebody right before him as well. He was on like a 5-mile final or a 10-mile final when we looked up back at him. Might be somebody behind us? I don't even know. No, I don't know. Hopefully the sim didn't crash. That would suck. We're going third bay. We want Charlie 3, right? Charlie 3? Charlie 1. Your sim... Oh, no, that was you? Your sim crashed on final? Dude. Fuck. Unreal. That sucks so much, bro. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing how, like, I hustled to get off the runway, and it's just so natural, right? Like, of a flight sim to do something like that. Man, can we get some RIPs in chat for our good friend Enon, who sim crashed on final after flying with us for almost 2 hours. That is the worst feeling, dude. I'm so thankful. I mean this wholeheartedly. I'm so thankful that for whatever reason, with all the add-ons and libraries and everything that I have going in my simulator, I am so thankful that for the most part, it behaves itself. Very rare that we get crashes. We usually end up doing most of our flights no problem, no issues. Most of the flights, keyword there, not all, most. But, yeah, God, dude, that sucks so much, man. It's happened to me, but hasn't happened in quite a while, at least not on short final like that. Because that's just violent. That is not nice. Yeah, I probably just jinxed myself. Well, we're done flying X-Plane for a little bit, so hey, we've done our review of the INI, or sorry, not the INI. We've done our review of the it says we're there. We go. Okay, we've done our review of the Rotate MD-11. Now we've flown it for all week. We're gonna jump back in Microsoft Flight Sim next week. Cool. Stop right there. Wonderful. Let's get the park brake on. Great. Upstairs, APU system's on. APU bleed is on. I'll open the windows here so we can hear these bad boys spooling down. We like these sounds here. What's next? The BAE 146? No. It's only VOR to VOR, man. I'm not interested in that right now. I'll wait until they implement the FMC and stuff. 1, 2, 3. So that bad boy spooling down. Red beacon lights coming off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Louisville, where we started the day. My goodness me, this is a long day of flying. Long day of flying, long stream, but a fun stream at that, friends. Really hope you guys did enjoy. Again, to all my members, thank you very much for being part of this. I really do appreciate it. To everybody who flew with me today as well, thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. You guys are absolutely awesome. There's our beautiful MD-11 sitting there. What a great week it's been. There's some issues with the airplane, 100%, but I do truly believe that it is flyable. So if you are interested in picking this up, just understand that there are some bugs. If you're somebody that doesn't want to put up with bugs after spending $80-something on a payware aircraft, which there is nothing wrong with, I would suggest holding off until we get a patch. I can confirm that the developer is working hard on a fix and a patch for the airplane, so fingers crossed that that's something that we will we'll get here in the near future. Gonna look a little bit weird, but I'm just setting flaps now, otherwise we're not going to get them for departure, sorry, for our replay. So I'm just going to set those. We'll do our replay. We'll bring this guy back here. We'll take a look at that arrival in, that smooth buttery landing. Had to finish it off proper for you guys. Less than 10 seconds as well, so we're good on that. You guys can't yell at me. No floats in chat. Less than 10 seconds. Look at this bad boy coming in here. It looks so funky on approach, man. Just what an incredible airplane. Just a funky, odd, incredible airplane. Just unbelievable. The perfect flare, nice and smooth. I would have been a perfect MD-11 pilot. Oh man, what a great stream. Hope you guys really did enjoy this. Again, to all of my mods and donors and sponsors, thank you guys for being here for the members only stream for March. I really do appreciate it. It's always so much fun to do this. I wasn't sure how we were going to do it on a Monday. I wasn't sure if the turnout was going to be, you know, as good as it normally is on a Sunday, but it really was. It was so much fun.
Great flying today, even if I was 4 miles short. Lol.
Oh,
Here's
dude.
a little towards Chinese boss. Enjoy
Thank
it,
you.
man.
Anon,
Great stream.
I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate you, man. You're absolutely awesome. I apologize that happened to you, man. That's just leaves a bad taste. Hopefully on the next flight you won't have to deal with that stuff when we can get a full flight in. Thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Everybody, thank you all so much for coming to hang out with me. I really do appreciate it. What a week it's been. Seriously, what a week, man. I mean, we did the reveal for the MD-11. It's just been crazy, man. We've had some streams with it. We did a long haul. We flew from, where did we fly? We flew from Frankfurt to, I'm drawing a blank, sorry, I'm looking at my other screen trying to find the outro song. We flew from Frankfurt into JFK. It was an absolute blast. We thanked the X-Plane gods that the simulator did not crash. It was absolutely awesome. And then again today, doing this awesome route, these real-world routes from Louisville to Mirabel International Airport, and then back here to Louisville. What a great day to wrap up the stream. What a great way to finish off the week. And again, I'm going to take this time to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Without you guys here...
Captain Canada is a true Canadian. He apologizes for something that isn't remotely his fault.
Proper Canadian, man. See, I can't help it. I'm sorry. Hey, sorry. How are you? So sorry. I felt bad because I laughed. That's why I said sorry, because I laughed when he said his sim crashed, because I was like, it's just, you know, oh man. Thank you for the support, C2A. Appreciate you, my man. He's not wrong, though. It's not wrong at all. All right. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. I really, truly do appreciate it. Again, If you want to download this scenery, all of the scenery that you saw today was free, from the V-States to $0 Payware Louisville to the Poutine Studios. What a great name, by the way. He called himself Poutine Studios. We had some no floaties in chat just for that. Absolutely amazing. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out with me today and this week. I really do appreciate it. Next week, back in Microsoft Flight Simulator, we've got Cross the Pond on Saturday as well. Going to be a busy week next week as well, my friends. Thanks guys for coming to hang out. Thank you to all the donators, the mods, the sponsors. You guys are absolutely amazing. You are what allow me to do this, so thank you. I'm forever grateful. Have yourselves a wonderful week, guys. I will see you all on Thursday. Happy landings, my friends. Peace!